Black African power. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie. Defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's God killing the house, man. We come to do, we got to do, and we're going to do what we got to do. We standing tall, we standing strong. Hey, Bobby banging this bitch, man. Let me go ahead and play this broadcast right here, man. Wait for Gulliver to come on in, right? Gulliver got a new serious book, man. He gonna go ahead and show y'all what he got. He got a brand new toy. Serious work, man. A whole lot going on out there in them streets, man. There's always a victory lap around here, yo. Right? It's serious when you can look back and recognize that the shit you was saying, yo, you was ahead of the game. The scholarship you was paying for is now readily available for the public to see for real, for real. They was all messing up the conversation. And they all say we was messing up the conversation. Funny how things change. Funny. Why fight the truth? No, you hate to say it. Why fight the truth? I used to do this thing with, as soon as they say the Nubians was black, I'd be like, yo, all right, I can beat you with that then. Because if you saying the Nubians is black, then there's always been black people in Egypt then. Pick your poison. Make your mind up. Always had a profound understanding that Nubians and Egyptians had a shared culture, shared biologies in Upper Egypt. We just read the work. The work said it. Wind grow. Samantha Cater. These are named childs. Childs at the survey at Naphtali. Yeah, you can't handle the truth. All right? They can't really, can they? Let me play a couple minutes of this, man. And I'm hold on. Here, Gullah, here with the thing. I want you to go ahead before we get to talking. Throw it in the survey before we get to really rapping. Let me go ahead and get this going here. Man, make sure you hit that Cash App early, man. Let the people get up in the room. I know they're coming. They always coming. You know, we appreciate all the support on a regular basis, man. Appreciate it, man. That thing's important, man. We rocking the night. We had never planned on losing in the first damn place. Had too many people, too many damn resources, yo. Know the information. You know, you either influx, you know, like it's an influx. It's an ebb and flow. People coming in, people coming out. The problem is the reason people end up promoting pseudoscience because they're always looking for the new best thing. That's part of pseudoisms. You don't even understand the last thing. You still stuck in the room. How do I know? Here, look. How do I know? How do I know? This is where the conscious community is stuck right here, y'all. But I appreciate all the comments. You know, I like to address the comments early in there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's fun to make for a good, healthy show, man. Let me see, but everybody know you. We need the Bible banger. No, you didn't, man. You ain't need me no last night on that, man. Man, don't need me, bro. Not yesterday, bro. No, you didn't. We needed to say, I don't know what that is. I don't know that person. Because none of the things he mentioned has absolutely anything to do with the scientific theory of the OOA 1 and 2. That's just you know how a jet plane, you locked in with the missile, it try to throw off flares. I just didn't take the fake bait. It's fake bait to start mentioning people who have claimed to go against the OOA. It's fake. Because if they had something that was serious, right, it would have added to, watch this, First, you got to understand how scientific theories are overthrown. They're not really overthrown. I'll say it again. They're not really overthrown. They're basically incorporated into the new thing. So the new thing will explain everything that the OOA explained, 1 and 2, and add on to it something that we don't know, that we didn't understand until you did that. That's how that really works. So when you start throwing out names, this person, that person, not trying to hear that. It's called a rabbit hole. Never acquiesce to a faulty premise. What's the faulty premise? That a pseudoscientist is going to overthrow modern science from SaNeter TV. And the fact that people actually think that he could do that is wild. That's why I'm here. I'm trying to teach you the way the pseudos move, their tactics that they bring in. Oh, here's the first tactic: ask a question. This is how the audience responds. Well, if he don't know the answer to the pseudo question, then he must not understand the information. That's not how it actually goes. It actually goes like this. First point: anybody can memorize the damn answer, but anybody can't understand the answer. I'm gonna say this again. Anybody can memorize anything. You just sit there and read it over and over again, read it and memorize it. Or you can memorize the equation for gravity. Bing, 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 boom, 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 ba, 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 and then spit it. Ba, 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 ba. Hit you with the polite pseudo shit. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, he knows something. The young pseudo, the young pharaoh, Buzz Lightyear, he hit you with a Sanchez hit you with the move with the E equals U W X Y T W, the earth is flat. I sit there and say, well, I don't know, let me look it up. And I go right to the experts and explain it. Bing, 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 bing. And they hit you with the they memorize everything. I'm giving you the tactics so you don't get attacked by the tactics. This is 20 years of experience of elbowing, kneeing, punching, knocking out, body slamming the pseudos. I know all their tactics, and their first tactic is they ask you 100 questions. They ask 100 questions. You will never find an expert that asks 100 questions. It's a tactic. And every question you don't know, that means that they are right by their wild pseudoscientific answers. I'm going to say this again. This is the game. I'm giving y'all a big league game right here. Here's the game. I'm going to ask you 100 questions. If you don't answer all the questions, right, then that means that the subject matter that they're trying to promote is right. So they ask all the wild questions about evolution, a bunch of wild questions about the outer African theory. And if you don't answer the questions, then what they're saying is right. So evolution does not occur because you didn't answer that damn question. The outer African theory ain't real because you didn't answer that question. But wait a minute. I'm not the damn expert. I'm not the guy that moved the field. I'm the guy that's bringing the scientific information to the community. I don't have to know that answer. I can just look it up. They put way too much emphasis of asking wild questions, and a lot of times the questions aren't even relevant. It is not relevant whether I know the equation of gravity without looking it up. It's not relevant. It doesn't change the fact that there is an equation that is proof that gravity is real. That's what's relevant. Not if I know it or not. Nigga, I ain't went to no damn schools. I got a high school graduation and 2 years of college. That's it. Why I gotta know it? You mean to tell me it's illegal? See, the pseudo make it illegal to look something up. Don't let them don't. Hey, man, we got handheld goddamn computers, y'all. I say again, we got handheld computers. Please look the stuff up. Look up if the earth is flat. Look up if there's a real scientific theory of OOA 1 and 2. Look it up. Go to any major college and universities, and come on, man. I'm giving y'all the game. So that's tactic one. And then they try to exploit it. Here go tactic two. Oh, you don't know that answer? And he don't know. Why is Unc talking about such and such? If he don't know, you're crazy grab you. Because I just looked it up, and what you're saying is wrong. And I got enough sense to know that what you're saying is wrong. That's why I'm talking about it. Because what you're saying doesn't add up. I don't gotta have a doctorate in the field. I don't gotta have an associate degree. I don't gotta have none of that. I just gotta be able to think as a human being, as a business owner, as a person that cares about my people. I have to be able to think enough to get y'all out the game with the fake foolery. Because all you did was remember a bunch of shit. You don't understand the subject. Because if they did understand the subject, they would never take the wild debates that they take. Who in the hell would take a debate on whether the outer Africa theory is correct or not? It's ridiculous. It's a scientific theory. And the very nature of a scientific theory is it incorporates the known scientific facts, and it organized them, and it tested it over and over and over again. The very nature of a scientific theory proves that he could never win a debate in that. Let me go to the next question. What do you add? What do you critique? What is the process of scientific? I mean, what is your contribution? Beating you up. That's my contribution, is beating you up. Well, there you go. You want me to get a little bit slick with the contribution? Let me get a little bit slick for you. I'm gonna get a little bit slightly slick. I'm feeling my ego today. I'm feeling my ego today. Here's my contribution. Here, I'm gonna show you my contribution. Big guy, big guy, big guy. Lou Sheminard. What? Yeah, here's my contribution, bro. Here you go, man. Here you go, man. Here you go, man. Let me get this out the stage. This for you, bro. Only for you. I feel like showing off today. I feel good today. I'm feeling myself today. Yeah, feeling myself today. Here go my contribution right here, bro. This one for you. This is my damn contribution. All right? Black excellence in engineering, science, and technology manuscripts. All right? This is a journal. Nesby, look it up. Nesby. It's a journal. Engineering journal. Serious work. Look it up. Go ahead and debunk it. Value 1, 2023, December the 4th, 2023. Proposing African-centered education in STEM for African-American STEM learners. Deanna Bailey. That's Dr. Mayat. James Holland. PhD. And Robert West. That's me. That's my contribution. Now, next up. That's my contribution to the community. But since you can't read, and since you won't read, you won't even understand. That's me. That's my contribution. How about that now? And it's written and right. Now what? Now, since y'all won't play, let's play. See, we play the games at the highest level. I don't play the game to act like I'm better than y'all. I play the game to seek the level. You know, like water seeks the level. I seek the level. I seek to understand the level so I can bring it to people who just don't got time to even worry about the level.
The police officer at the scene told me to never sue the driver who crashed into me after my car accident. I took his advice and got $100,000 for my accident.
Yeah, I hear the call. You're a gatekeeper. I'm a gatekeeper beating y'all pseudos up. I keep that gate. I keep y'all away from people that really want to learn real accurate history. That's what the hell. I keep that gate. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why I keep beating y'all up. Yeah. So that's my contribution right there. Right? And if you get too slick, I might show you other contributions. but I try not to do it because then the weight of what I do be real heavy. I like that. That was kind of slick. Anyway, you capping. Yeah, you ain't, your only contribution is being on this live. But I wanted to give you some love by putting it up there, yo. Yeah, I like that. You're a gatekeeper. I'm a gatekeeper. I keep the gate to keep y'all away from this. Look, I keep y'all away from this. This is what I keep y'all away from. Y'all didn't even know about this. Y'all had no idea about this. What is this? This is what y'all practicing when y'all leave Islam, Christianity, and Judaism. New Age is a range of spiritual and religious practices and beliefs that rapidly grew in Western society, not in African society, during the early 1970s. It's highly illicit and unsystematic structure makes a precise definition difficult. It's all over the damn place. Eclectic. That's the word, eclectic. Man, it's all over the damn place. Don't you realize, haven't you just sat down and say, damn, I'm all over the place? Sometimes it's chakra, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's the yoni, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's the star, sometimes it's the moon. Sometimes it's the creator, sometimes it's the flip, blam, 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 boom. You're all over the damn place. Although many scholars consider it a religious movement, y'all dove out one religion, jumped to another, its adherents typically see it as spiritual or as a unification of the mind, spirit, and rarely use the term New Age themselves. Scholars often call it the New Age movement, although others contest this term and suggest it is better seen as what milieu or zeitgeist. Y'all jump right into the frying pan of white people. White people, esotericism, eccentricnism. New Age, heavily upon, man, look, bro, occult, all white people. Look, all white people. Look, theocracy, that's Madam Blavatsky. Look, this what y'all doing. Why y'all talking crazy about me, yo? This what y'all actually doing. I try not to hurt people's feelings, yo, because I want y'all to stay around long enough. But today I feel like hurting y'all feelings. How about that? I feel like getting slick. Since blame it on your guy in the chat, my guy. Theocracy is a religious movement established in the United States in the late 19th century, founded by who? A Russian. Y'all following Russian. Helen Blavatsky. And is based largely on her writings. It draws heavily from both older European philosophers. Look, man, Indian, Hinduism, Buddhism, and they mix it all together. And look at the sign. This is what y'all doing right here. Y'all this. Got your Ankh, got all that, your Star David. There is no religion higher than truth. Yeah, y'all be saying all that. That's the Bobby Hemmett Phil Valentine package, ladies and gentlemen. Delbert Blair, all that. Yeah, here she go. This is what y'all doing. Y'all doing this. Yeah, y'all gotta knock it off, yo. How about knocking it off? How about leave me alone, let me teach? Nah, since y'all gonna get slick, we all get slick. Let's get slick today. Yeah, that's her on the left. That's what y'all follow. I'm trying to help y'all out. Yeah. Playing with me. That's what y'all doing, y'all playing. I don't know why y'all playing. Y'all should just keep it right. Oh, man, hold on. And if y'all ain't doing this, y'all doing this. Look, y'all need to get yourself together. Leave me alone. I'm chilling. I'm teaching. Y'all doing this. Y'all definitely doing this. That's why y'all mad at me when I start teaching Egyptian. Y'all definitely doing this. Y'all doing Hermeticism. Sometimes referred to as Naturicism, from nature God, neo-pagan religion. Yeah, again, emerged in the 1970s. What y'all doing? Right here. Yeah, y'all ain't doing the indigenous African thing that I'm teaching. Y'all doing this. Ain't none of y'all sacrificing nothing. Ain't none of y'all doing none of the rituals. Y'all running around all in the shrine. The shrine is this. This is where the shrine comes out of this. Okay? Y'all got this in y'all house. Y'all doing all this. Get out of here. Knock it off. Y'all got shrines. This is what y'all doing. Right. If you got one of these in your house, you practicing the white man religion. Based off of indigenous African custom and traditions and value systems that you do not understand, that you laugh at me when I try to tell you about. Here you go. You got all this in your house. The great mother, the truth, the shrine. Yeah, I'm saying. Orthodox Hermeticism. Doing this. Got me hot up in here, yo. Got me hot. It's you, Lucinard. You did it. I was being nice. Kemetic orthodoxy is a modern religious movement based on the reconstruction of ancient Egyptian religion known as Kemeticism. It is founded in 1988 to mirror the Nisuit or the Pharaoh, whatever, man. Y'all playing with me, yo. Y'all gotta leave me alone, yo. I'm chilling, yo. Remember, I don't believe none of that, yo. I'm a skeptic, yo. Yeah, y'all gotta know that, yo. Y'all gotta let me, chill and teach. Yep. Come on, man. Gatekeeper, I don't even get mad anymore. I just get even. So when y'all leave Islam, Christianity, Judaism, you jump in the New Age religion spiritual system. This is the age of Aquarius. Yeah, you be smoking weed and tripping. Yeah. Go back to it. Seriously, yo, look around you, yo. Go in your house, look at your book, and you're going to have all this in it. And then you're going to know you've been had. You've been hornswoggled, bamboozled. Y'all been hornswoggled and bamboozled. See the chakras? If you got the chakra picture produced, look, if you got a chakra, if you say the word chakra out your mouth, you've been duped. And subject to be called a solid white man's religion, custom and practice. Chakra ain't got nothing to do with indigenous African social spiritual systems, and all to do with the what? The New Age, the bioenergy sensors. Y'all got the chakra picture produced. Look, aura star, bioenergy sensors. Y'all think y'all got bioenergy sensors and mad at me? Y'all tripping. But I love y'all though, man. Seriously, bro. Here you go. This is the age of Aquarius. Go ahead and meditate yourself there. Put the little fire right there. Background. Yeah, that's what y'all doing. Madam Mavalsky, Russian. Yeah. Yeah. Jung. Yeah. Get your little altar together, put your picture up there, put your candles, and think you transmit some kind of spiritual force. Yeah, the Dendera, the New Age. That's Greek calendar, Roman number. Man, y'all tripping. Messing with me. This week, y'all right here. Y'all right here. This it. It's therapy for y'all. Reiki, alternative therapies. Yeah, y'all doing that. Yeah, you go to the festival, yo, walk around Stonehenge or something, yo. Yeah, and pay your money. ISIS. Y'all doing the ISIS thing. New Age shop named ISIS, Ancient Egyptian Goddess. Y'all doing the fake. Y'all doing that, bro. That's what y'all doing. Y'all not getting it. Y'all following this man. Y'all doing all that. Y'all doing all that. If you sitting on the floor with your legs crossed, you're a pseudo. No, I ain't gonna do you like that. I'm just making the point here that your man did that. Your man did that. Your man did that, yo. I know you paying for the debate, yo. The debate ain't started yet. I got you, yo. I'm gonna beat him up. Anyway, your man, the guy, look at you. Look. I don't know. You say meditation is not indigenous to you. I don't know. I only got meditation from like the candle shop. You know what I mean? And I ain't even against I wouldn't care where meditation came from, right?
Sound like Buddhism.
You can and all that, and bring a balance there, and your ego is right, then I ain't tripping, man. But don't get me with the new age religion where everybody got their legs crossed and like this and put their fingers together and cook. Man, that's white boy. Why y'all beat me? Why y'all say I'm practicing the white man science, which is clearly founded in Africa? The foundations of it. I'm giving y'all the real African thing, and I get beat up because y'all practicing the white man thing. That is the most. Let me say this though. It's the most ludicrous thing ever. When I sit on these platforms, yo, they call me all kind of names. They threaten my family. They want to kill me. All that. Yo, you the white man. You bring the white man, so the white man. When I got a paper published in a scientific journal clearly demonstrating how the foundations of science and technology is in Africa and moved to Asia, I clearly show that with high-level source material. The source material was so high level that it was allowed in the journal. Big up to Dr. Mayat, who's the primary researcher. And y'all talk crazy about her. I'm sitting here looking at y'all saying, man, y'all practicing the white man thing. I just showed you. If I put up a Wikipedia article, it's going to say the foundation of science is in Africa.
Looking for tax help? Now there are TurboTax experts.
That's one of them snippets. I'm gonna get back on it. I got Gull up in here, man. He want to break out something serious real quick for y'all, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, what you got, man? You got some new toys, man. What you got, Gull? Go ahead, unmute.
My bad, man. I got some new artillery, bro.
What you get? You break the thermonuclear weapons. What you got?
Man, I'm getting. Hold on, let me show you the box first. Let me show you who sent it to me. I'm getting packages from the primate conservation.
Man, you going straight to the source.
Straight to it, bro.
Man. You doing the source?
Straight to it, bro. And look. I had to break my school books out, bro. My old school book, anthropology. I had to bring that out with it.
And you know, you was slapping that around, yo, many years ago, bro. You was like a tick above it. You was a tick. I'm like, this nigga talk about, yo.
Yeah, bro.
What this little nigga talk about?
Yeah, man. Look, bro.
I like that. You take the paper off it yet?
Nah. This the hardback, bro.
That's the hardback. I know it was in some plastic. You took the plastic off of it.
No, I ain't even had no plastic. Came straight like this. Came straight like this.
All world primates. We were talking for a minute. You got it.
Look, forward by Jane Goodall.
Oh man,
it's serious, bro. This book is serious, bro.
So you reading primate books, primary research. My motherfuckers got Sage.
Yeah, everything in here, bro. Yeah, everybody they got Sage. Look. Hey. If religion was a real thing, this the book of the real guys right here.
Yeah,
the ancestors, yo.
Ancestors, boy, you funny, man.
But these monkeys ain't our ancestors. These are cousins, but our ancestors would have been more like our cousins.
Of course.
Look, this get them right here. Look, The part where it got look human. Look what they got right. They got a mirror. Look, they got a mirror where it say human at.
Why they put the mirror there, Gullah? Explain to us why they put the mirror there, Gullah.
Yeah, cause hey, we primates, bro. Tell Nepal she to come holler at me. If she want to win that debate officially, real.
She alright. She got enough.
She got enough though. Yeah, she got enough. She got enough for that type of component though. For real. She got enough.
Yeah, she reading that. Her opponent's reading out of John 3:16.
Yeah, man, this book too, it don't just show like the species. You know what I'm saying? It got like the species and the subspecies. It got all 500 species of primates. Plus, if you add all the subprimates, the subspecies, it's 700 primates in this book.
Man,
it's crazy. And they got the new discoveries. You know, they found new. You know what I'm saying? 2015, 2017. They got new discoveries of primates, lemurs and lorises.
Oh man.
Look. Let me show you. Good.
Oh man, you got the whole thing.
Recently recognized species. Got the different dwarf lemurs.
The great primates.
Real man.
It's crazy.
Talk about the taxonomy in here. You know what I'm saying? The methodology. That's all in the beginning of the book. But this book is just a catalog, man. It's like an ultimate guide of, you know what I'm saying, our primate family. That's my favorite branch for when it comes to animals too, bro.
Look, you got a pseudo in the chat, Chumbo. Look.
What they talking about, bro?
Oh, you're a massive book. Dumb.
Crazy, bro.
Crazy,
bro.
Shoot him up with that book. We shoot him up.
Yeah, shoot him up. Yeah, shoot him up. Look.
Shoot him up.
Why he talking about master? It's Africans in his book. It's Africans in here.
Don't worry about working.
It's Africans in here working with the primate preservation. Cause this company, when I bought this book actually, when you pay for the book, you actually giving money to the preservation of primate species. Cause a lot of these species are endangered.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
While you talking. And a lot of these animals here are really necessary for the ecosystem. A lot of trees wouldn't grow for primates because a lot of primates eat the fruits from the trees, and when they defecate or you know what I'm saying, use poo-poo or whatever, them seeds from the poo-poo make the trees grow.
You went over there. You went too damn far now. You mean God ain't do it? Come on, bro.
Yeah, man. Shoot.
Bro, it's a hard world we in, bro. The ignorance is all around us, man.
All around us, bro. Then they got my favorite species of monkeys is the Caliban species. Because the Caliban species are the closest non-hominoid primates that are closer to the apes. You know what I'm saying? They monkeys, but they're the closest relatives to they the most ape-like monkeys. You know what I'm saying? They mean these particular catarrhines, the catarrhine monkeys or catarrhine simians is the branch where hominids and Cereopithecine, other non-hominoid or non-ape primates branch from. What they call the old world monkeys, including humans. So them Caliban monkeys would be the closest to when the Catarrhini split from apes to the Cereopithecines. That's why they're more ape-like. Then even if you look at gibbons, who is the most basal branch of the hominoids, they look alike. They even look alike, and they are closely related to the Caliban branch. You know what I'm saying, of Cereopithecine. And the Calibines are the most basal of the Cereopithecine. So these are the two base branches where they branched off, where the apes became tailless. You know what I'm saying?
You in there talking that radiation right now, that boy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They don't even know that language right there, boy. You killing them. Radiation caused that split right there, boy.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Look, they got the typology, man. They got the taxonomy. Look, man, I'm gonna have me some fun this weekend, yo.
Yeah, you're gonna be monkeyed up. Primate to death. What's up, Sosa? Gullah going ape crazy around here.
Hey, hear no pseudo, see no pseudo, speak no pseudo, yo. Like this,
Yeah.
Ain't much, man. Pull up for the midnight smoke.
Midnight smoke. Let me see.
My favorite is probably the. I love them Gibbons, man. So probably my favorite.
Gibbons.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite out the apes too. That's why I like the Gibbons, and like out of the monkeys, I like them Columbine monkeys. They a lot of them in Africa too, a lot of them in Asia, but they the closest monkey relative to the Gibbons. They like the most ape-like monkey.
I like chimpanzees though. Fuck the chimps.
Yeah, I like the chimps too. I like the chimps too.
I like the chimps, man. That's everybody go to, man. You gotta have something a little unique.
I like the chimps, man. I like the chimp boy, yo. I was feeling like I was in the middle of a chimp boy, yo.
Hey, the chimps like they're like the Martin Luther King, like a happy Black History Month, by the way. With the chimps is like the Martin Luther King of the they more familiar. Like when I was in school, my teacher told me, hey, write you a Black History report, but don't use Martin Luther King, don't use Malcolm X, use somebody you don't know about. You know what I'm saying? Find somebody unique that you would like. Other than that, you know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, man, when I watch the chimp show, I say, man, this same thing happened in the server.
Oh yeah, the chimp empire, the empire. Ooh,
man, this is exactly
the empire.
What's going on? The behaviors. Oh wow, yeah.
Hey, they got the strategy. They strategic with it, man.
Don't mess up though. Don't pick wrong. It's consequences for picking wrong, boy.
Yeah.
Man, if you reduce you to one view, don't pick wrong. Yeah, shots back. What's up? Kick door low. What's up? When you jump on here, kick door low. You ain't gotta go to work tomorrow. Don't even go to work tomorrow. See, I was on the show. I'm calling in. Cash App's gonna get the rent paid. Yeah, you know what I mean. So yeah, man, it's been a real for me.
It's been a crazy week.
It's been a crazy week. You done got thrown off. You done got cussed out by the very people you was trying to help.
Bro. Yeah.
No, yes, I saw a piece. I saw you with the bomb squad.
Oh, you caught that one. I'm going to play that. Yeah, that was a good one.
Wanted to do with the bomb squad.
Yeah, I got a chance to really. We got a little. Yeah, I'm saying that was a nice little.
Any of them on the right side? They just all of them just.
I think my man did a good job today. What you say, Gullah? I thought he did a good job.
Yeah, I think he's pretty cool. We just gotta, you know, he getting there. He inching on. We just gotta get him in a little more deeper into the science.
Yeah, he gotta just talk to us. He gotta be around the show. He gotta have. Tweak. Yeah, he got the comprehension. If I believe Ashay, if you put some science books in his face and he really sit down and read it, I think he gonna understand it because he got the comprehension for it, yo. He just trying to be nice, bro. What I mean? He just gotta say, yo, you either gonna be loved or hated, yo. Pick it.
Yeah.
I'd rather you hate me. Yeah, I'm saying just hate me, bro. I don't know what to say. Cause in this community, right? the people that think they got sway, the elders, they take advantage of you being nice, yo. They use you as a stepping platform to continue their wild message. Right? They try to use the respect that you give them to continue their wild message. Right? And I ain't with that. This thing ain't built off of that. This thing is built off of healthy conversations based off the challenge. It's a scientific environment, right? We trying to prove you wrong. Right? Can you stay solid with that? Right? That's what we do. Nigga, if you say we monkeys, nigga, prove it, nigga.
Hey.
Yeah, say it right.
Yeah, prove it. Yeah,
say it right. Yeah, say it right. Let me see.
Hey, that's gonna be that might be my first presentation on the pseudo killers. I'm gonna break down the taxonomy, yo.
I tell you who messed that all the way up. Wishmacombs messed that shit all the way up, yo. Wishface. I'm like,
Q. Come on, Q. He ain't understand it, yo. He ain't get it.
Hard. I was like, come on, Q. He couldn't even get it. I said, come on, Q, get his dad.
Yeah, he went straight. He just went straight out. You gotta break it down to understand it. You gotta get into the language and the glossary of actual taxonomy. You know what I'm saying? Created by Carl Linnaeus, and even when he first made it, it wasn't perfect. It was kind of first made off of paraphyletic, you know what I'm saying, standpoint. But when you dig into it, now we use the monophyletic model. If y'all want to look at monophyletic model, paraphyletic models, and polyphyletic phyletic models. And monophyletic models is the king. That's the modern standard way to use, you know what I'm saying, look at phylogenetic trees.
I see Chief from X is still making mistakes.
What he do now, bro? What he do?
Trying hard, messing it up the whole way through. He don't even know how to do it. I think I'm gonna get him tomorrow early. Still messing it up. Give him a little bit of smoke though.
Yeah, he only know that little piece.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Shit. Once his little wiki sends in, that's the end of that knowledge, man. He like that's why he never stays around to really have a whole coherent He just kind of dumb it down to what they need. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't really get into a real like in-depth conversation about that. Like, you know what I mean? So
yeah, he tried, yo. Let me see what this date is on this video. Let me see. Yeah, see right here, he forget how long we've been having this conversation, yo. He on this. He think the conversation started in 2021, yo.
Yeah.
Then the conversation started in pseudo killers. That was like before the pandemic. You remember that, Sosa?
Yeah.
We talking about the what we say? I was talking about the matriculate. Remember that?
Yeah. With double X.
Yeah, that was part of that. You know what I mean? That was we was talking about that before then. I hit him with the matriculate, and I pulled up the Egyptian map.
Yeah, double X. I'm like a dime these hoes.
Yeah,
I'm like a dime.
Yeah, he late. Chief X.
Yeah. It ain't because I guess when Double X when he came around, I think our beef was kind of dying down. You know what I'm saying? So he think he started the argument, but shoot, I was the first wild one. I was the first one that rattled the cage. But we was, you know what I'm saying, we was on different platforms then too. You know what I'm saying? We went on YouTube out like that. We had blog talk radio and all that.
You ain't never had no argument with me about was the Egyptians black or was
we had a discussion. That
never was our conversation. That never was my conversation.
Well, our conversation really wasn't. Most of our conversation was about who were the Egyptians, not necessarily like if they're black or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that wasn't even fight.
Like that. That was the contention that we was trying to fighting through. You know what I'm saying? How relevant was you know what I'm saying? And the Egyptians, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which one was dominant? What they could that was kind of we was having, not like is they black? You know?
Yeah. And that was like one of our major points in the first place when we beat up Assault. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like,
what was he saying? He was saying he was So I was done with the riparian area.
Yeah. But he was connecting the languages wrong, saying they related to
that was
Africans.
Yeah.
But even like,
but even he wasn't saying that Kemet was black land. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. He wasn't saying that. He wasn't saying that. He fought against that too.
Yeah. Black people. He was saying it was black people. He wasn't saying it was saying that.
Right now.
And we used to argue with the nigga. Nigga, do mean the black land, the black soil. So yeah, I don't know. Hey, Chief X, you need a couple more years on this. This ain't good enough.
I mean, land of the blacks. Like he was never on that land of the black side.
Yeah, that's July 2021. Boy, you ain't got
community
of
black people and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if he's saying this when he started. Let's see.
Black Egypt debunked, meaning this is ground zero. Made July. It's been 5 years. People say 6, but it's actually been around 5 years, right? It had 15,000 views, almost 16,000 views.
Let's see.
Made July 21st, 2021. I dedicated to all the Afrocentrics and told them to come back home to West Central Africa. And I said, this is a SaNeter gang, right? Let's be clear. So 2021, day one. The first day Black Egypt Debunked was made. So clearly before I made this, I was saying the same thing also. Okay. Day one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you can already tell though from the conversation that we was having.
Now, I make this point because I like to talk.
Go, what'd you say?
You can already tell from the conversation that we was having with ex-architect. If you that conversation, he was there, but he was really just a listener.
Yeah.
He wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? He was trying to let Double X. He liked what Double X was saying. He was trying to cut people out because he liked what Double X was saying, but he wasn't.
And he ran with it.
He really wasn't a part of the conversation at all. Like, he didn't add anything to that conversation.
Yeah, he ran. I'm saying he ran with Double X. He tried to run with Double X.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, but he wasn't really saying anything. He was just agreeing with his architect.
Yeah, so it was. That's the crazy part about it. I think Double X, his agreeing with somebody that was wrong threw him over the top. The craziest thing ever. Yeah, it's the craziest thing ever right there, yo. I mean, super crazy. Yeah. Well, let's see what he said wrong. And I know he messed some shit up here. He's just gonna mess shit up anyway. Watch this.
Talk about the word indigenous. The Native Americans are indigenous to these lands. North Africans are indigenous to North Africa. Africans are indigenous to North Africa. North Africans are indigenous to North Africa. I'm the one who's been saying Egyptians are Africans, Libyans are African, these Algerians and Tunisians that look like white folk are African. We're going to get to them images and pictures. Bear with me. Moroccans are African. They're just not Black Africans. But everybody here is an African.
So if you're saying that North Africans are indigenous Africans, but they're not Black Africans, what is this man saying? What do you think he's saying? What's up, Kick Door Low?
Yo, what it do, man?
Huh?
I said, what it do?
Ah, man, what it do, brother? Sitting here.
Yeah, I like beating up these pseudos late night status.
Late night status, yo.
Nah, man, I just came to help you celebrate the victory lap, man. You and Gully caught some mean bodies this week. You know what I mean?
Oh, man, come on, yo.
Late night, that's my time slot right there.
Yeah, I was waiting on that J. Cole album to drop, man. So that's why I was kind of... it dropped at night. Yeah, midnight.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
You mean the one that ran out the rap battle?
Yeah, man. Nah, but I mean, it's just supposed to be a classic, man.
Nah, I can't do
I
it.
think everything I heard so far, man, that zone on point. So we gonna see.
He came to the fork in the road and went straight.
Yeah.
I can't do it, yeah.
And then you gotta think that's Kendrick, man. I tried to tell y'all about this man.
Nah, bro, I don't know what you telling me, nigga. He ran his mouth, he said it.
It's like you when you battle the chief, like you just got no wars. You know what I'm saying? Some people gotta know what wars not to fight. You know what I'm saying?
What? Man, don't jump out there, shoot up the block then. He shot the block up. That's all I'm saying. You shot the block up.
I'm gonna check it out tomorrow when I'm chilling.
Yeah, shoot come on, yo. Then he did something. How he get something? What happened? You know the whole thing. That's your shit. You can't
He
even
didn't mean to do it, man. He said, yo, Doe, let me out. He was like the boys in the hood moment, yo. He didn't want to go through with it. That was his man.
No, but he shot. Didn't he throw a song in there or something?
He didn't want to have blood on his hands.
Did he throw a song? Did he throw a?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta know your power. You gotta know when to hold back.
Who was he going against?
Cole.
Yeah.
He wasn't really going against nobody. I think they was really trying to. They was really trying to bring that shit together on some shit, man. But Kendrick wasn't having that shit, man. He was like, "There's only one king." So but it was like a little friendly little. You know how the shit go, man.
So he lowboyed him basically.
Not really, man. It's the competition, man. He was really trying to compete.
So he lowboyed me. We gotta call it what it is.
Yeah, but that's like we on the court, and goddamn, I think I'm the best baller on the court. You think you the best baller, so let's play ball. That's that type of shit.
And then I walk off the court after I talk shit, cause I see you raise up. Come on, man.
I mean, only this ain't basketball though. This dealing with, when you dealing with battle rap, the shit get personal. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to change the subject of the show or nothing, but the shit can get personal when you talk battle rap. You got to talk about your moms. You got to talk about your family.
Let me say
about
this,
what you done did in 5th grade, all that.
Let me say this, Kent.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no way around it, bro.
What you mean?
Ain't no way around it, yo. You either gonna step up or you're gonna be known as if somebody didn't step up. He just didn't step up.
Yo, the man.
We gotta say that. No, can we just call it what it is, though? He just didn't step up for that occasion. Did I say that soft enough?
Yeah, he didn't step up to it. I think he already
owned that. Just like Wish McConnell got beat. We can say it. It's okay.
Right, but
I'm saying we ain't changing history.
But look, it's one thing to get beat, but then you get beat, and then the person get to perform the song they beat you on in the Super Bowl for the first time in rap history. Like they made history.
But that's what make you great, though.
Yeah.
See, that's the difference. You take the most risks is what make you great.
Yeah.
It's the risk that make you great. He took the risk.
Yep.
He pushed the line.
I agree.
Without them two right there, he don't make it to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That's my point.
That is what make you great when you take great, you fight great wars.
Great risk. He took a great risk.
It definitely was a risk to lose, but shit.
Yeah, yo, that's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I was saying, bro. I ain't mad at it. I'm saying
in this respect,
I'm saying about his personal life.
Never
back down,
battle.
Bro.
So
right. So we know. So he kept his shine.
Mm-hmm.
He lost, nigga, but he there. That's my point. He wasn't scared to lose, though, yo.
Yeah, I give him that.
So,
but he did sue. He did sue though. But we ain't gonna talk about that.
Everything. Yeah, nigga, I'm doing.
He wasn't so loser. You know what I'm saying?
You call it that? I say he did everything. I'm doing everything, nigga. Now
through the kitchen sink at the nigga.
Through the sink at the nigga. Man. Anyway, it was a great summer. Whatever it was a great summer, nigga.
Yeah, it definitely was, man. It was good it was entertaining like a motherfucker.
Good sport, yo. J. Cole could have figured out a real slick way to be in it.
It brought the excitement back to the genre.
Yeah, he could have just started making songs, yo, not even talking about that. Just dropping up a hit. Talking about the situation. You get it? Would have been slick.
Mm-hmm.
You get it? He could have been keeping score in his rap.
It's like it's one of them things where it's like you friends with both sides, and it's one of them things where you got to pick a side because the other one gonna feel some type of way regardless. So yeah, it's one of the tough situations, man.
He say Drake wasn't great. You crazy? tripping.
Who say that?
Nah, he Wishbone said that Drake wasn't rape. They all crazy. They all off into crazy. They all tripping.
Yeah, he tripping for real.
I must don't know hip hop. He tripping. Win, lose, or draw.
Yeah, man, that's the sport though. You know what I mean? You gotta love the sport.
Gotta love the sport.
It's
and
like
then
50,
you,
like
and
50
then you got Chief X. You got Chief X. See, I love the sport.
Yeah, that
right
nigga.
here. I love the sport though.
But I mean, it's unfair. It's unfair. You battling Chief X, man. You keep beating the nigga up every damn year, yo.
He keep doing that. I ain't doing that. He keep doing that. He keep jumping out there.
It'd be different if it was competition.
He keep jumping out there. They all end up looking the same at the end, bro.
He got his own people going against him now. I think he just dropped some shit. With damn Chef called him out on some shit he lied about or changed his mind on. Like, you can't even trust that nigga.
No, you can't.
Chef said, give him the link, yo.
Yeah, it's like, this shit been on the road so long. It's like the damn annual purge. It's like the purge.
Lying ass nigga. But y'all heard him though. Let me do this again, yo. So listen to what I'm saying, yo. He's stuck right here. This is where we're gonna be at, right here, yo. Let me go back. Gonna go back so we know.
These Algerians and Tunisians to North Africa. North Americans to the native.
Okay, day one.
This is ground zero.
Black Egypt.
Hey, look, all I'm gonna tell y'all is right now, yo. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Chef Muhammad. the baby maker. I told you I was gonna tell on you, yo. He in there delivering puppies.
How much they going for, man?
Oh shit.
They going for the low. You try and get my man Kemet one?
Hell yeah. Let me get one for 50 beans, man. I got
you can't afford them.
I'll give you. I'll make some more puppies, but I'll give you the puppies same day.
He hand feed them. That nigga hand birthing them dogs, man. He vaccinated them when they come out.
Man.
I said, what? Yo, there? Hold on, yo. I was like, what? You doing what?
Hey, you ain't got them dogs that damn the arms all messed up and the mouth all
I don't do that. That's funny.
Them sick dogs. Remember that?
Oh man, see, you know what?
I ain't even want to say the name. I ain't say the name. I ain't say the name.
Mute out. I'm muting out, yo.
This
is what I'm not doing. I'm not doing this with y'all.
A whole little full of mutants, yo.
So hold on.
Hold on, one of them look like an alligator.
Oh man, I'm moving the show forward, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo,
do not listen to these two guys right here, man. No, sir.
This nigga had a gator puppy.
Man.
You know what? I'm gonna stay on Chief X, yo. No, we're not. This is what I want to say.
Go ahead.
Now we gotta be able to pin them down, right? We can pin them down right here on this statement. Here we go. We can pin them down. This week pinned down at. Now let's see.
Was made so clearly before I made this. The first.
Here you go.
So 2021, day one. The first day Black Egypt debunk was made. So clearly before I made this, I was saying the same thing also. Okay, day one. Listen.
Hold on.
I was saying the same thing.
Today,
Black Egypt. So 2000. This is a SaNeter. And tell them to come. I did it. Made 15,000. People say 6, but it's that. Made, meaning this is ground zero. Bump. Meaning this is ground zero. Black Egypt debunk. Meaning this is ground zero.
All right, so we got ground zero. So he can't come off that now. We got him pinned. Can we agree?
You talking about that date?
Yeah, he did ground zero. He did that before. We started the conversation, huh?
You talking about that date
before, like in a service, like TY service, like I give you $100 flying black earlier than this. And I showed him a video, then he went to some Facebook posts. I'm like, you play.
Wow.
That's ground zero. See? That's ground zero.
The 20, what? In 2021. Okay.
That's ground zero for him.
Yeah.
Right? That's what he said. That's ground zero. All right. We got him at ground zero. You pinned down now, bro. We got you pinned. We're not gonna let you change that. The Facebook post don't work. You're ground zero. We got you. We got it.
Made July. It's been 5 years. People say 6, but it's actually been around 5 years, right? It had 15,000 views, almost 16,000 views. Made July 21st, 2021. I dedicated to all the Afrocentrics.
Is that did the email say the third eye, man?
Yeah, you a wild boy. You a wild boy. Third eye X-Men. Third eye
A tripping.
Damn.
Boy, here we go.
And told him to come back home to West Central Africa. And I said, this is a SaNeter gang, right? Let's be clear. So 2021, day one, the first day Black Egypt Debunk was made. So clearly before I made this, I was saying the same thing also. Okay, day one.
Yo, he talk about Black Egypt Debunk like that's his best. That's his Picasso.
He banged on you today too, Sheffer. Now he banged on you. He made a drunk video on you. I know he did. He banged on Sheffer. Yeah, he banged.
But look,
on
I remember back when y'all was talking about it when he made the joint. Was trying to get everybody to watch his shit because he kept on inboxing everybody like.
Nobody watch it. Did anybody watch it yet? I ain't watching it yet.
I ain't never watched that shit.
Hey, Chief Banks. Boy. Listen, I'm gonna let the audience know right now, yo. I'm gonna let y'all know. Fontaine, what's up, man? Hey, listen, bro. If I watch that man video, yo, man, you know how much content I have, yo, how many mistakes that man made in that movie and that thing, yo. You seriously, yo. Like, bro, keep on. I'm threatening you, Chief X. Bring that video up one more time. Yeah. After the debate, I got you. Matter of fact, yo, we're gonna debate, do they come for the North or the South, nigga? That's our debate topic, nigga. Now don't run. Now, calling you out. I'll make the video tomorrow, nigga.
He already made a video saying they come from the North.
Right, he already did. They're gonna change it. He go, hey, Chef, you ain't see this? Hold on, Chef, you ain't see this?
Him and the Marimdi. He like the Marimdi.
This nigga is this house too. You missed this, Chef. This house too. This nigga is. I can't believe you missed this, yo. The Marimba. Here you go. He get slick. He do it like this. Look.
Which is around 31.
All right, look. You see the screen, right, Chef?
Yeah.
You see that? You see that right there? That Stella right there?
Uh-huh.
That's known. Do you know what that represent?
No, what do it say?
Nigga, that represent the exact opposite of what he's saying.
Oh, that was the Libyans and the
No, that's the up Egyptians beating up the Remember culture.
Oh, okay.
That is. See, now watch what he say though. He don't even know what the hell he talking about. Look, this was stupid.
Dynasty, which is around 3100 with Narmer. Just follow the dates in the chronology. Math don't lie, niggas do. Okay? Chronology. Math don't lie, niggas do. Follow the dates in the chronology. Math don't lie, niggas do. Okay? The Mapdi culture, called Buto Mati, is the most important Lower Egyptian prehistoric culture dated about 4000 to 3500 BC. Where's it at? Lower Egyptian prehistoric culture. So before they were further south, they were always north and coming in from the Mediterranean.
You heard that, right, Chef?
Mm-hmm.
But look what this word say. See, the word say that Kata was contemporary. This nigga can't even read.
See? In the Levant.
Watch this.
North and coming. So before they were further south, they were always north and coming in from the Mediterranean and the Levant. Okay? So lower Egyptian prehistoric culture, okay? Northern Egypt, okay? Dated about 4,000, 3,500 BC and contemporary with Naqada 1 and 2 phases in Upper Egypt. The culture is best known from the site Mati near where? Cairo, okay? As well as the site of Buto, okay? On down and down and down and down and down and down. So
that nigga said
a lot of this stuff in drawings is also Mesopotamian influence.
That don't got shit to do with Mesopotamian influence right there, bro. Matter of fact, it's called it's the battlefield palette. It's really like it hold like makeup, just like the normal palette. It's really a makeup palette.
So what? So you said is the battlefield palette?
Yeah. See, the Upper Egyptians. First of all, he don't know what the word contemporary means. He thinking this is older and lower Egypt, right? But in reality, it's the battle.
They contemporary.
Yeah, and look, but read what it say. It say the prisoners on the battlefield palette may be the people of Bantu Madi culture subjected by the Upper Egyptians. If I showed you right, it's gonna say the Upper Egyptians. While this nigga big up in the fucking lower Egyptians, he in the right hand corner. The culture that he's saying is the top notch culture getting ran over by the Upper Egyptians. That's the most ridiculous shit ever in my life I've seen in my life. Chief X, you can't get away from this, bro.
He probably saw most important, but didn't really want to say the most important lower Egyptian. You know what I'm saying? So
it was just the most important
culture to Egypt, but it's most important lower Egyptian.
Yeah, lower Egypt. It's only most important to the Delta.
Yeah.
It's the craziest shit ever, yo. And Chef, you know, we just read you just went back and forth on a good one. We read, you know what I'm saying? We read a whole, you know what I mean? You know how you do your Mexican border shit. We did a whole motherfucking back and forth on that one. Yeah, any of that thing that nigga saying right there, yo, is non and void. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that.
He already did, because when did he make this video?
5 years ago.
This 5 years old?
No,
2021.
No, this one. Oh, this one right here is. Hold on, let me see. Oh, when he made this video. Okay, this video was. Oh, this was 3 years ago. See.
All right, 3 years ago, you got him saying they came from the north, the Delta dynastic.
Yeah.
Isms, dynasticisms, Mediterraneanisms. Okay. Well, he pent there, right? If the title is indicative of his premise, then he already done said they didn't came from the north.
Hold on.
You know what I mean? He never switched up.
It get worse. Hold on, y'all. It get worse. Guess what he say about Upper Egypt? Now, Chef. Chef, we just read ChatGPT, you know, gathering all the sources and what they said about the Upper Egyptians, right? Watch what this nigga say about the Upper Egyptians. Watch.
Sheep, goats, and pigs were held. Y'all know a lot of that stuff comes from the Near East, okay? Wheat, sorghum, and barley were planted, okay? They were practicing agriculture. Down deep south, we're still like hunter-gathering.
He got these niggas hunter-gatherers. Yeah. He got them hunter and gatherers. Let's switch over to here. So basically you saying that the hunter and gatherers came and conquered your land. Here it go right here. It's in this one he was reading. Prehistoric Egypt, man. Let me get slick with y'all. Look, he don't even know how to read the shit. He don't understand none of this. Look, if he'd have read the damn article up here, yo, they give you the key sites that up it. Look, yo, boom. They give you, you start getting deep culture. Look, the Kudan culture. You want to talk about that, Gullah, about the Kudan culture? I know you know who the Kudan culture. You've been talking about that for years. That nigga don't know what the Kudan culture is. He don't know what that is. Go, we can't hear you. Go ahead.
Obviously, yeah, them early like proto-Egyptian cultures, like Northern Afro-Asiatic groups. But I think the Kudan was around the same time as the Bel Shahaba grave site, where you find like the first,
They fight.
Or archaeology, you find the first war, first war that you can find in archaeological records.
Mm-hmm. That's what y'all was talking about, Chef, on the show. Somebody tried to say it was race. It was actually a blog. It ain't had nothing to do with no damn race. That was like trying to get people right. See, it come right here. It says, let me see, originated in Upper Egypt, present day Egypt, 13,000. All right, let me go past. He ain't read none of this shit. He just went to there. He went right here to this culture right here. If we click this on, yo, it says prisoners on the battlefield palette, maybe the people of Butu Mati culture, subjugated by the Egyptian rulers of Nakada III. This ain't got nothing to do ain't no Mesopotamian shit on here.
Yeah, because the Nakada culture is basically the pharaonic culture. You know what I'm saying? That's where the pharaonic kingship and all that shit come from.
That culture,
they related to the Low Egyptians, but you know what I'm saying? Like in my presentation, they had different, you know what I'm saying, even though they related, you know what I'm saying, they had different, you know what I'm saying, it was tribal, you know what I'm saying, they had different tribal chiefs.
Where do you think he got that from, though, to say it was Mesopotamia?
What you mean, where he got it from? You don't know where he got it. I don't know where he got it from. What? Here you go.
You know the how they say the
sauropods.
Yeah.
The art form. Ngozi talks about that.
The winding neck.
The winding necks, and you know what I mean.
But you got
but that came in.
You got giraffes. You got giraffes with the long necks too. Giraffe got a long neck.
Yeah, but they had lions on one of them with long necks.
That part came in like during the Nakada too. But it was like trading. They was trading. You know what I'm saying? With the Mediterranean, but it was secondary trade. Mesopotamia. But it was secondary. The Mesopotamian stuff came in by way of the Levant. You know what I'm saying? Those goods. So they traded off, and you know, Egyptians even made certain things of their own pottery, and took some of the pieces of the Mesopotamia and put it in their own style, you know, their own style, whatever.
You're not listening.
No, that's not for this one. Do y'all get my point? You have to be very specific. That is not for this one.
So that one don't have no Mesopotamian influence.
No. Where is it at?
Saying he's wrong on that one.
Right, here you go. Look.
Do they have the whole thing?
Yeah, I'm showing you. This is the whole thing.
No. There's a neck. No, go to the other one. There's a neck. Look at the neck. No.
Yeah, look up Taming the Beast.
See that circle where he's standing next to right there? That little circle that man's in front of right there, like a loop, half loop.
On the right. The circle there you go.
That is the whole thing. That piece is missing.
You said it's what?
They don't got no piece of that.
It's fragmented.
It's right. What time period is this?
Hold on, man. I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm listening to y'all. That's all they got right here. Go ahead. I'm listening.
We asking the question.
What time period?
We're asking, could this have Mesopotamian influence on it?
And I'm saying, where is it on here? Because I can pull up the one.
Let's throw it in one in rock or something and ask the question.
What time period is it?
What time period is that?
All right, you go.
If it's Nakada by the time Nakada 2, you know what I'm saying? They trading ideas and trading goods with each other.
Battlefield palette, also known the vulture palette, right? Or the giraffe palette, or the lion palette, may be the earliest seen representation of a dozen or more ceremonies.
This might be just giraffe. Yeah, this might be just giraffes on this one. Y'all talking about the normal palette.
Nigga, I said that. Here, this the one you supposed to be talking about some influence, some shit.
No, I'm asking, could that
right
one
here.
have
There you go. No,
Mesopotamian influence? You saying no?
No, it's this one. Look, this is the one where they claim that these next right here, that they claim this Mesopotamian influence.
Right.
That's what he not just two different things here.
I know I'm asking, does the other one have
no?
You saying no? You're saying definitively that one has no Mesopotamian influence.
So that half circle,
I'm not sure.
Y'all saying that half circle is supposed to be this right here, and on the right, that half circle on that other one.
Nah,
Sosa was talking about.
That's what I thought it was. That's what I'm thinking it was. That's what
I thought.
No, the other one says actual giraffes on there though. It says giraffes.
Yeah, giraffes though. Giraffes got long necks, so I don't need
giraffes don't got a hook in their neck though.
Not just a neck.
No, that ain't no. No, that's not on a normal palate. On a normal palate, that's not a giraffe. That's not a giraffe.
Hold on, what kind of animal is that?
Do you not agree that it's a half circle looking?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's what they put.
It looks like that.
Okay,
right there.
If I'm wrong,
but it look a little different. But yeah, it do look like a half circle right there.
Can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all know what the half circle is for? Do y'all know?
Yeah, to put makeup in. You said that 7 years ago. We with you.
Okay, then. So then why I need some influence with to put the goddamn makeup back? Shit.
No, we're asking, does the art on the damn palette has Mesopotamian influence?
I don't think so.
We don't care what
just look it up.
Makeup in.
Let's look it up real quick.
Look it up.
We're gonna look it up. I'm a stand strong till it knock me off. I got my gun in one hand and my book in the other.
Because the style. Because even though Egyptians, they took ideas from different people and they trade their own ideas too. So even we don't know if the style or what.
All right, so I guess we gotta put the battlefield palette in ChatGPT, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it in there.
I think the makeup came from Mesopotamia.
Well, that's funny as shit. Let me see. Does this palette have what Mesopotamian influence? Mm-hmm. They actually got it in the article where you can read. Let me see.
Well, what's the makeup? Oh, like ochre. Was the makeup like different colors?
Right, that's African all the way. Yeah, man, come on, yo, I know that. And matter of fact, they don't even be saying it like that no more, though. It's a whole different. Okay, so we on.
It's gonna say yeah.
You say it's gonna say yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a mess.
We're gonna find out, though, ain't we? Yeah, I ain't trying to hear it. There you go. It say based on archaeological and art historical evidence, there is no documented academic connection between the Egyptian battlefield palette and Mesopotamia art or influence. These are two completely distinct cultural chronological traditions with no known crossover in an archaeological record. What the battlefield palette is. The battlefield palette is an Egyptian ceremonial cosmetic palette from the Kata III, part of the corpse, the elaborate pre-dynastic palettes carved mudstone battle scene, animals in early hieroglyphic forms. They say it is interpreted as a symbolic object representing power, conquest, conflict prior to the formation of the early Egyptian state, and belongs sequentially to the late pre-dynastic Nile Valley culture. Ah, man.
Mine says yeah. Let me see. Produce a pic of it.
Mine say yeah, but it didn't give me that battle. Let me see.
That's why I'm saying produce a pic so I can make sure to talk about the same picture. Because mine says
I think that's talking about the Nama palette. Mine deliberately says the Nama palette when I put
in
Battlefield palette.
Yeah, the Nama palette definitely was.
Mine says, because I put the Battlefield in and it goes to put Libyan palette in parentheses. So I said make a pic so I can make sure.
Most scholars look for that.
You probably got to put in the vultures palette too. They say also known as the vultures.
Battlefield palette, also known as the vultures palette. Okay,
or the giraffe palette, or the lion palette.
It didn't.
Yeah, some scholars look for that lion motif, that taming the two lion motif on some of the.
And because I told them to make a pic of it, it produced a Mesopotamian palette, and then when you look at it. It's
like if you look at the Jebel El Iraq knife.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's one of it. That's a knife.
That's one of them. But that seems like to be the only one. But Egypt been trading with Mesopotamia for a long time. That's where happens Julie and stuff. So
yeah, they've been trading with them since like Nakata too.
Gully, yep. So we bound to find a few things, but it just depends on what we can identify to be like distinctly Mesopotamian, So and it's real, it's rare.
Yeah, even Mesopotamia, like the genes, they even come to Mesopotamia. It came by 17 group that mixed Mesopotamia.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like even the trade came.
Hold on,
secondary by way of the Levant.
So I'm still standing. Let's get this clear. The Battlefield palette does not have no damn Mesopotamian fucking.
Yeah, no, I don't think we can.
Not at all.
Yeah. I agree with you.
I need to hear from y'all.
But the normal palette do because they got that weird little creature thing.
So we off the Battlefield now, right? We off that, right?
No. I don't want to go to the norm. We already agreed to norm. I'm saying like the Battlefield palette.
I don't really know the need.
Pull up the Have you ever seen what the Mesopotamian palace look like?
Yeah.
You want to know?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, if you read, GFS got a whole crazy video messing that up. Hold on. Let me show you. They be like, man, that's not interpreted. He interpreted it totally wrong and crazy. But all right, y'all want to do the Nama palette, right?
Because I think I got it right because it said, man.
Come on, Nama, right?
Mine pull up, it said the Libyan, right? Mine pull up, it says the Libyan, it said the Battlefield or Libyan palette, right?
Yeah.
So when I go to the wiki, in the picture you showed, it said man in pattern and friend dressed, probably a Libyan behind a naked prisoner. I think that's from that same scene. You just showed me an image of it.
Yeah, and then they said that's an Egyptian official. This is the wiki. I'm in a wiki. I'm not even on ChatGPT. It said, go to the wiki and then scroll down.
Yeah, he on the wiki now.
Man in pattern and fringe dress, probably a Libyan behind naked prisoner.
I know a Libyan is an African, though.
Man, what paragraph you on, Sosa?
You say what, Sosa?
Why are we talking about Africa? I ain't not questioning whether Libyans are African. Like, you throw me up.
No, so what? Well, I mean, why you bring up the Libyan? Right here, you talking
bringing up the Libyan part because I'm trying to verify that ChatGPT has the right palette. That's why when I asked the palette, it said Battlefield or Libyan palette.
It's probably a Libyan.
Must have been influenced.
Naked prisoner.
Even though it's firmly an Egyptian object. So it says composition and narrative style. The palette shows organized battle scene defeating enemies. Victorious figures arranged in register-like bands. So this kind of narrative relief story telling is very similar to late Uruk, Jimdet, Nassau, Mesopotamia art. Early Egyptian art was usually more symbolic and less narrative heavy. That's just like one.
They telling me that this is part of the Nama palette.
It is?
What?
Let me see.
That's what my ChatGPT just said.
Let me ask.
ChatGPT stupid. I grabbed that picture and I said, does this have Mesopotamian art influence? It says no. This object does not show direct Mesopotamian artistic influence. It reflects an indigenous Egyptian political religious style, even though it belongs to a wider, earlier exchange world, right? Then it say, what you're looking at is a fragment of the Narmer palette, 3100 BCE, today in the Egyptian Museum at Cairo. The one that
say that
is
yours
say is in England, right?
Yep.
Right. So I'm ChatGPT, and I got the paid version. This is
you got all your scholarly papers downloaded.
I got this pulling right from the internet. Why would it pull from a paper? I don't got no papers about this.
Yeah, mine says no though, Chef. Mine says immediately says no.
So here it goes. So look, let's do this one. I got this type shit.
The Battlefield palette is earlier.
Did y'all shit pop up like this, yo? When y'all put in y'all shit, my shit pop up like this.
Yeah, the normal palette, that is because that animal is Mesopotamian.
Hold on.
Taming of the beast.
Hold on. It said yes. Many scholars argue that the normal palette show limited indirect Mesopotamian influence.
That's what Gullah said. It came by way of the Levant.
Whole is overwhelmingly Egyptian in conception, function, and meaning. So even he's got all that wrong anyway. The way he said it was, the way he said it was wrong. Because it's really Egyptian in function and meaning. You know what I'm saying? With indirect Mesopotamian influence. That's the proper way to say it.
Yes, that's what I said. I said they took their own style. They put their own thing, like Egyptian. Yeah. You know how they do, like they did the chariot. Shit, they took the chariot and made it Egyptian chariot.
Yeah, they turned that shit into Egyptian. Man.
But where did the idea of the chariot come from? I don't care if you put rims on them, motherfuckers.
Whenever it's influence or not, just the same. You already mean you put your spin on it. You feel what I'm saying?
It was what.
No.
Cultural contact, man. Yeah.
Wait. Do y'all understand the difference between a Hittite chariot and the Egyptian? I can tell you all the differences. Do y'all want to know, or do y'all know?
It doesn't matter. The idea of the chariot comes from where?
Absolutely. The idea of the chariot comes from the Hittites, or even the Hyksos.
Yeah, it got introduced to Egypt from the
Hyksos. Yeah, and they put their own swag on it.
And they put their swag.
They did more than swag. Can I talk about it? Like this is my favorite subject.
They had a moving axle.
They put the axle. Hold on. They put the axle on it. They put the shock absorber on it. The Hittites, they couldn't shoot from the back of the motherfucker.
Yeah, they improved. That's what I mean. They boosted.
Let me finish. They shit. You could put a person, and they had armor around it. They had the shock absorber, which allowed a person in the back to be able to stably shoot a bow and arrow. The Hyksos, you couldn't do that. It was you wasn't shooting nobody. You could actually shoot a motherfucker half to death from an Egyptian church. It's a whole new design. The design first comes from them, but they make a whole new radical, serious add-on to it that made it devastating. It's the difference between can't shoot you, right? And you gotta stop, load your bow and arrow up, then shoot a person, or I'm just riding and still moving and shooting.
Yeah.
It changed the whole battlefield.
It's like shoot. Harrison Ford made the Model T Ford, but shoot, Germans made the Mercedes, and Japanese made the Toyota. You know what I'm saying? The Honda.
Man, that was years later, yo.
I'm just saying, like, that's the whole point. I'm just saying
I'm saying in the same time period with these niggas, they took this shit and made the shit in the same time. Time about hundreds of years later when they bit the Benz.
That ain't be hundreds of years later.
Yeah, I wasn't saying, but whatever high time it is, if you take an idea or something and make it add to it and make your own thing.
So you telling me so people of the Eurasian steppe and coming across Asia, right, from the Eurasian steppes, I think they already had
shock absorbers.
No chariot type.
They the first one with the wheel.
Mobility on horses and exactly.
Yeah,
the Egyptians would have came hundreds of years later.
Yeah. I'm saying the models they took it from.
It wasn't even the same time, but you tried to act like the Mercedes and Ford is two different time periods in the Egyptians and the creation of the chariot. You know what I mean? Was like a large was a short period of time.
No,
and that's not true.
I was saying it got introduced by the Hyksos.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying they took that Hyksos model and made that shit serious. That's not. I wasn't talking about the origin of the church. I wasn't saying that.
That was my whole point. We made the Model 2 Ford. That mother was bumpy and all that. It wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? They made the other cars, the bad cars later.
Well, Mercedes
like,
got
other areas.
I probably gotta use a different language or something.
No, that was good. That was a good analogy. You made your point. Like, don't even trip. You overthink everything when it comes to
I'm overthinking, man.
Like, he won't let the idea come from somewhere else. It was the
but it's a whole. I'm saying they Egyptianized the shit, bro. You get it? Like, people don't say that right. People say they bought the nigga. They bought him the fucking seeds, right? The truth is, they was already had some agriculture going on. They just took that idea and packaged it. They packaged it in a way that's unique and different. The chariot, you had a chariot with one nigga on it. You couldn't shoot nobody, yo. They packaged it in a way where you can now ride it. Do you know the difference between having something with shock absorbers and not?
Yeah,
that's ain't shooting nothing.
That's my whole point. Like, that's how humans trade ideas. Like, China came up with the gun, like the early gun, cannons and all that. But America came up with the Gatling. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think China had a gun though, but I think it was like,
that's what I'm saying. It wasn't no. It was the predecessor. It was the predecessor of the gun. They came with a good. I'm saying.
The idea and the concept of the gun came from China.
Facts. So I don't want to get sidetracked.
Right.
I'm just talking about trade-offs on culture. You know what I'm saying? We took the gun. By the time it got to America, we made the Gatling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I was like,
nah, man, hell no, you got Smith and Wesson. I ain't messing with you, yo. You tripping?
I don't get thrown off. We get off.
You got Smith and Wesson.
Right.
You know what the Gatling did? You know how the Gatling changed?
It changed. They changed the shit, bro. You don't have to reload.
Rapid fire. Not no one shot.
Yeah,
it was a machine gun.
Yeah, that's the American invention, yo. That shit changed the gun.
What you said was, I'm gonna tell you what you said, and maybe I'm just tripping. You said the Chinese invented
the concept and
the concept of the gun. Yes.
Yeah, you said the Americans made the Gatling gun.
No, yeah, he was overwhooping with the Chinese.
Nigga, I said they had Smith and Wesson, and in the West Coast is what I said, nigga.
But I'm saying the Gatling. I'm just saying. You said. Hold on.
They had the long gun. Hold on. Wait.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying you was talking about them putting the shocks on the shit and all that. I'm talking about us improving the gun in America, making it the Gatling gun. We improved. We added something to it. That's all I'm saying.
I don't understand it. I thought
you said I'm explaining how culture.
The long gun.
I'm explaining how culture. You said how Egypt took it and Egyptianized it. When stuff travel to different places and other humans get it, they gonna put their own spin on it, add to it, and put their own advances on it. That's all I'm saying.
You gonna make me look that up? That sounds so wrong. Y'all gotta look that up. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let me look it up. I'll be wrong. I don't even think China invented no damn guns.
Yeah, no, he right. I don't think they used to use arrows as projectiles.
They did what? That's a gun.
It wouldn't.
But no, it's the idea, the mechanism.
Yeah, the concept.
Eventually, gradually became.
Yeah. They had like
the barrel, the bamboo is the idea of the barrel.
Yeah.
Hold on, man. Y'all playing.
Yeah, they had the gunpowder and shit, and they got up the cannon. It was gun light, but it wasn't a gun. That's what I'm saying.
But it's the predecessor of the gun. It's the ancestor of the gun. No matter what you're talking about.
I already acknowledge that, God. I acknowledge that, bro. Jesus Christ.
Acknowledge what? All right, let's see. Get it right. I'm saying your enemies will attack you on every point. You gotta have every point right. Every point.
It says yes. The foundational concept behind guns originated in China through the invention and early weaponization of gunpowder. However, modern firearms emerged later through developments in Europe.
You see it right there on your screen, Uncle said yes, they said gunpowder led to. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah. I'm saying it different. Hold on.
Even the Arabs had a gun. They put their own little spin on it. The Arabs did too, doing that trade.
I'm saying we always throw more in the pot before we. You know what I'm saying? We try to get the Chinese straight. You throw the Arabs. Let's get this straight.
I'm saying they did not go from this. They did not go from this to the fucking Gatling gun, yo.
It did.
Nah, nigga, the Gatling gun was made.
Look. They laid the foundation.
At least get to the musket.
This the evolution of the gun, yo.
Of it. The Song Dynasty.
The musket first. Oh, here you go right here, right?
I know, bro. I was just skipping through time. I ain't have to go all through that. You know all that. Why I gotta say all that?
I didn't know you was skimming through time, nigga. I thought they went for the Chinese thing.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just making a statement. Like the Chinese created the gun, but by the time it got to America, you know what I'm saying, intervention to it, you know what I'm saying, we got to put the Gatling on it.
Yeah, they don't call it a gun, yo.
No, they ain't gonna call it.
Yes, the core ideas of using it. All right, let me read this.
And all right, let's see what scholars agree on. Go ahead.
It's the word gun Chinese? Is that a Chinese word?
Oh, shit.
It says early gunpowder weapons, the Song Dynasty. From 960 to 1279, China had developed fire lances, spears with gunpowder tubes. Then they created shot flames, sparks, and pellets, right? Like a shotgun. Then first gun-like devices, right?
Gun-like, nigga, give me that.
Right. Small metal tubes,
I'm with you.
Fired projectiles using explosions, early true guns in history. These were the direct ancestors of firearms. Now let's go down to the end. It says
the Mongols took it to, you know what I mean? Yeah, but go ahead.
It says
let's go Islamic shit right there down there too.
Yes, indirectly and fun. Did the Chinese create the concept of the gun? Yes, indirectly and fundamentally. They invented gunpowder, explosive weapons, hand cannons.
Yeah, it's right here. They said they got the earliest true firearms, hand cannons from the late 18th, early 14th century, including Northeast China. That was black people in Northeast China.
That's right.
Yeah.
You had the strong guy in motherfucking Africa, and you got the Song.
Look, the Islamic
gun type weapons, yo. All right,
and look, go down to Islamic. They put their spin on it when they got it before Europe.
They got gun. So we're gonna say they did invent gunpowder. We knew that, right?
Yeah. Right. The Europeans got the guns from the Ottomans, yo.
They say
the Ottomans brought the guns to Europe.
Yeah, gun type
too much before we clear it up. Let's clear this one up before we add 30 other groups to it real quick. Let's clear this up.
We cleared it up. They got the first gun light. Here you go. Academic consensus. I ain't listening to y'all niggas. It says invention of gunpowder. We don't got no debate. They say the first gun-like weapon. That's how we gotta say it. The first gun-like weapon is correct. And then it say modern firearms developed later through cross-cultural, innovation in Eurasia.
Yeah, with through the migrations.
Eurasia.
Yeah,
that's gotta be in that. That's gotta be the all right, I'm with that. I'm comfortable with that. Because I'm a war buck.
Triggers and shit. Triggers.
Look up Islamic.
I was arguing over from China to the fucking Gatling gun. I'm like, what?
Look, it's a Islamic polarities, refined artillery and metallurgy practices.
Man, they was always good at keeping shit and fixing it up.
Boy. So everybody, like I'm just describing how the chariot passed through there Like when Egyptians got it, they put their spin on it. They put their intervention on it.
We was at Nakata in the battlefield palette.
We was at the battlefield palette. We got Gullah took us down a hell of a rabbit hole.
In the goddamn
I was just making a simple analogy.
I feel you, Gullah, right?
Yeah, I ain't simple. I'm like, I can't even, my brain don't even work that way, yo. I crazy brain, yo. I ain't gonna lie to you. Every shit gotta be technical, yo. That's how I can remember. I can go back to the conversation, say, yo, you remember you said it was a real gun, yo. No, I didn't mean that. At least that's how I remember shit. So we back to the battlefield.
Trying to just put a caveat in before we get out of there. I was like, what I'm saying? Like, before y'all jump down a rabbit hole.
All right, so we can agree that Chief X got that shit wrong. We ain't got
no. Well, I don't know about Chief. I'm just gonna say that I looked into it because I was I pulled sources to see what they were talking about, and basically they're saying like, it's in what wiki is it? You go to Nakata 2 in the wiki, you go down to the City of Gold, right? Nakata, so Nakata means City of Gold, right? So it basically is saying here that Nakata, the Upper Egyptian, had direct contact with Mesopotamia, more so than the Lower Egyptians. Yeah, they had their own.
They went past them, huh?
Route through the Red Sea that they during the Nakata 2 and 3 period, they had a lot of direct contact. So it said import from Mesopotamia appeared to have been quite intensive during the late Gerzian period, late Nakata 2, and corresponds to the Proto-Literate B and C cultures of Mesopotamia and Uruk. No matter the ChatGPT talked about the Uruk. So it said Mesopotamia may have been attracted by the fact that Nakata was at the center of the developing trade for gold.
You just 100%
from the eastern desert of Egypt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go show you.
Go to Nakata too. You see it.
I'm gonna show you. It's called. Y'all ever heard me talk about Tune 100? You ever heard me talk about that?
Yeah, I think is that recommended tune?
Yeah. Hold on. This is all right. I believe this to be it's a good picture of that shit right here. Let me get to Tune 100. Let me show you what Tune 100 is. The back of what you just said. Here you go, right here. Look, Nakata. Look. This is slick shit. Boom. All right, here you go. Tune 100. Higlapolis. Painting from the lead tomb showing hunters saying combat scene, boots, possible depiction of deities. All right. Uncovered. All right, let me start right here. It says, okay, archaeologists have not found Egyptian artifacts from this era in Mesopotamia, but they have. This is Nakata 1 and 2, though, Sosa. All right.
Yeah.
Now it says artifacts from this era in Mesopotamia. Just okay. All right, in Mesopotamia, right? I'm gonna make some reading. Right. Archaeologists have not found Egyptian artifacts from this era in Mesopotamia. Say, but they have. That's what I'm saying. Tune 100. Y'all see it. Make it bigger for you. But they have uncovered Mesopotamia late Uruk or Jimdet. Nasir cylinder seals, okay, and pottery vessels in Egypt. This suggests that earlier, like either like Nubia, the Egyptians were trading raw materials, or more likely that the Mesopotamian goods were coming to Egypt through intermediaries in Syria or Palestine. Mesopotamian wares and ideas strongly influenced Egyptian elite culture. Several Mesopotamian-like artistic motifs appear on Egyptian artifacts. These include bearded, hero holding animals at bay on either side. That's what y'all was talking about.
Yeah,
a lion attacking the hindquarters of its prey. Mesopotamian-like style boots, which is intertwined snakes, and creatures with long, wavy, and intertwined necks. Egyptians began copying the Mesopotamian practice of using cylinder seals to make impressions in clay to indicate ownership. And see,
and
earlier
that's what
yeah. But hold on. But y'all do know. Yeah. But wait a minute. You do know they got trading seals that name a company after that. So they ain't need them niggas to give them about trading skills. They had trading skills. Motherfuckers don't think about
the source. Yeah, not for they know the source, but just look.
Bro, come on, yo.
And that's how they got.
No, that's just maybe. But I'm just
saying too, like you don't even find.
Here, I want y'all to say. I want everybody to see.
They're saying like there's not even like, because you would think like Lower Egypt may have way more contact, but it said that's just barely even present in Lower Egypt.
Yeah, because Lower Egypt was a bunch of buffoons, yo. That's my point.
Upper Egypt had the contact with Mesopotamia, not Lower.
Yeah.
You don't find.
That's why Nubia could trade. You know, Nubia could trade with Mesopotamia too. They ain't even need to go through Egypt.
I wonder. I wonder. Did like we don't really know how the battle went down, but I wonder when normal they was trading. You know, they trading with Levantine or whatever. And they passed it through Lower Egypt. I wonder with Lower Egypt they were trying to, they had the Northern Kingdom. I wonder where they trying to tax the Upper Egypt to roll through there and shit. And Normal was like, "Fuck that."
That's what happened, man. It don't take a lot to figure that out. You can pretty much say, "Yo, we ain't paying. Y'all tripping, yo. Y'all ain't strong enough to keep me from doing nothing."
Yeah.
Get out of here. So I think the whole point I'm making here is that Chief X got all that. He called them people's hunter-gatherers. He think that the Upper Egyptians were stronger and older. He did all the mistakes, bro.
The lower was stronger.
Lower. He said the lower was stronger. Yeah, you made it up. It was contemporaries, yo. Yep.
Yeah, well, like I said, that kind of piece explains like the reach that, so you see that Upper Egypt had reached all the way to Mesopotamia, and Lower Egypt didn't at that time frame.
But how did they right there?
Mm-hmm.
They ain't had no money. You know what they didn't have? Guess what they ain't had? Watch this.
See my chat.
They ain't had the luxury goods.
Yeah, that's probably too.
Where the luxury goods come from, yo? Where the shoes come from? The luxury shoes.
Nubia, that's where it came from. Huh?
Where the luxury shoes come from? See, we forget everybody like Versace. Where the Versace come from?
That's right.
You get it, right? The Nubians, y'all ain't never seen the Egyptian sandals, yo? You ever try walking with some gold sandals?
They had the Jordans down there.
I never understand. Was that just for decoration, or did they really wear that shit?
Oh, they really the Pharaoh tried to put that dumbass shit on, yo.
Damn sandals on.
I mean, yo, how about the fine linen? The linen, yo. Them niggas had fine linen, yo. Damn. I sit there and watch the lecture, yo. The lady was killing. She was like, what? The niggas had the best craftsmen. You know, the Egyptians was on some mass producing shit, right? Mm-hmm. All right. They shoes mass producing. We could pull it up. Niggas was making fine crafts.
And they had a different type of diversity down there too. So they probably had people doing all type of shit, you know what I'm saying? Different specialized you know what I'm saying, things. People hunting elephants for ivory. Had people that was into the textiles, or you know what I'm saying, people doing all type of different shit. The cattle herders.
So when I look it up, I asked why put Lower Egypt right being location. It was saying like it said it looks perfect on the map. It said, but in the 4 billion BC, Lower Egypt was swampy marsh field and hard to navigate, full of shifting river channels, poorly suited for centralized control along its caravan. This is by contrast, Upper Egypt had narrow Nile corridor, easy to control, direct access to desert routes to the Red Sea and the Sinai, better links to Nubia and the Levant. So it said geography favored Upper Egypt as a trade broker. Then it says during the Nakata 2 and 3, power was centered in Upper Egypt. So it said the Nakata 2 and 3, Egypt was not yet unified, but Upper Egyptian centers like Nakata, Hierakonpolis, Abydos were expanded aggressively. They controlled prestige goods, craft specialization, and elite symbolism. So
what I say?
Huh?
What I say? I said the top notch good, the prestige goods. Told you.
Yeah, elite similar, and it said Lower Egypt was more fragmented and politically weaker. So that meant foreign goods flowed where power was, not where coastlines existed. So yeah, Yeah, it is.
It's a pretty good. That's interesting, man, bro.
Chief X should have let right wrong. I try to look that one up first.
Yeah, he
now
stuck.
They look crazy. You know,
got him pent. Got him pent down.
Yeah,
got him pent down.
Yeah.
So y'all know what? So why y'all think the Nubians make the best shoes? Take a guess. It's easy.
Why they make the best shoes?
Yeah, why you think that? It's easy. It's real simple.
that Nubian sand was hot.
That desert shit.
Yeah.
Damn, y'all avoid the obvious, yo. What's the obvious, yo? Think about what I'm saying. What's the obvious?
Because they black? I don't know. We're talking.
They Jordans, nigga.
No, listen. All right, hold on. What is shoes made out of?
Leather.
And they was what?
Goat herders.
They was cattle herders.
They
got all the leather.
Yeah, they got all this. Yeah.
Oh, right? They got the hides and shit. Yeah. But I think the functional reason that they have fly shoes too, like the functional reason because of that fucking they have to walk through that sand sometimes too.
Mm-hmm.
What, everybody walking through the sand, yo? That's a.
You know what I'm saying? You said they had the best shoes though. You know what I'm saying? So shit, much motherfucking shit. That's
ain't walking no high sand on those golden shoes, huh?
They say there's credible archaeological and textual evidence that the Nubian communities, especially lower and upper, were amongst the most skilled leather workers in the Nile Valley. And that the Nubian footwear was widely regarded as exceptionally high quality. All right, so they're gonna tell me.
You know why?
Yeah, from the cattle, goats, and antelopes.
Yeah, probably what you thought. Go ahead.
Hey, you know why you focus on Nubia so much? You know why you like Nubia so much?
Why?
Because you know that they was the closest thing to what we call black people.
No, that's not why I like Nubia.
I promise you.
No, that's not why I like Nubia so much.
Man, come on, man. Why everything?
I can tell you why. I can tell you why.
Why? Because of Kabesanoff?
Nah, because they make that shit. I like fucking with the top niggas. I don't like fucking with the fake flossing niggas. The Egyptians with the fake flossing niggas.
Yeah, you're right.
And he was here the best man. No. Listen. Hey. No, I'm trying. Hold on. Hey, this is what I'm saying, bro. Listen, nigga, I rode around Baltimore in the regular ass motherfucking Pathfinder, yo. Simple as that. I just had a nice system in that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas used to work for me. They had motherfucking the coops and all that shit. Niggas flossing, they ain't even got no bread. So my perspective was that niggas showing money don't got money. You know what I'm saying? So for me, they just been showed money, right? But they ain't had no real force behind that shit. They had the Nubians help watching their ass and protecting them, yo. The Nubians had the best weapons. The Nubians had the best war. The Nubians were some real imperial type dudes. They were serious dudes, yo, but you wouldn't really know it because they wasn't flashy. Egyptians were super flashy niggas. I never liked super flashy niggas, right? Because in Baltimore, you get killed being a super flashy nigga. Everybody know.
Real shit.
You know what I mean? So we just wore the polo normal shit.
So why
evaluated jewelry?
So why?
That's why I like the Nubians because they was quiet, serious niggas. That's why I like them. That culture.
The Egyptians, out of the lifespan of both of those civilizations, militarily, who was on the top the most?
What?
Out of both, they both contemporary civilizations, right? And cultures.
You mean on top?
Now, which one was? There was no damn Egypt.
It was Egypt.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, Egypt was fly because they had Nubian niggas in their military.
Yeah, Egypt
dominated Nubia for most of its.
Who said that? That ain't true. You mean something wrong? What you got there, Chef? You got the Chief X thing. Let me see. What you got? Let me see.
No, listen. If they both
dominated for 3,000. All right, go ahead. Let's count. Go ahead.
All right, no. We gonna count, but just think about it. if it was just as simple as they're both two African civilizations,
we already passed
it wouldn't even matter which one was on top the most, because you would just be talking about but the fact that Nubians are considered more black than the Egyptians, we're going to naturally roll with the Nubians, wanting the Nubians to be on top more.
No, I want to be on top because they mischaracterized who they was in European history. That's why, bro. They lied about them Africans. They made it seem like the Egyptians was the serious dudes. They lied, bro. They didn't tell the truth. Because they said that they was black, they reduced who they really was as a people. That's why I fight for them.
Even the kingship and regalia came from the Nilo-Saharan idea of kingship. The sacrifice.
Right. Hold on. Hey, Chef, run that wild idea you got. You've been running this for 5 years, bro.
Which one?
Run the Mexican boy. Go ahead. Let me see if you can get out of this, Gullah.
All right, so boom.
Here you go.
You know, Arizona, what's that? Texas, New Mexico, California was all Mexico, right?
Facts.
Now, those people that was in them territories, when it was Mexico, they were Mexicans, right? Now, when the United States took it, the border changed, but the people stayed there. So now those people who were once Mexican now become American. Is that not true?
Nationally, yeah.
Oh yeah. Because here in Texas, you got people called Tejanos, and they like Mexicans that always been here when United States was Mexico.
Hold on, Chef. I'm hearing something different. So you're basically saying that's when Nubians became Egyptians.
Yeah, listen. The Nubians, when the border changed, right? Now those Nubians become Egyptians.
No.
Bro, listen, do the Mexicans in southern United States when you look at them, do they look phenotypically different than the other people on the other border? Don't they still keep their language?
Yeah, right? but it wasn't always when the border changed too. You had like Nubians traveling up there to Egypt. Yeah, you had Nubians crossing the border. You know what I'm saying? Having their own little communities in Egypt even before the borders and shit changed and all that shit too.
Yeah, but when the borders changed,
just talking about the nature of when border changes. Like,
those people become
they had to become
part of that other nation. Like that's
just like lower Nubia became part of Kerma. At first, it wasn't part of Kerma. You know, when Kerma conquered it, you know, they went up there and conquered Sayas. You know what I'm saying?
All part of the Kerma civilization.
Because lower Nubians is different than Kerma Nubians. They C group Nubians. They Cushitic speakers. You know what I'm saying? They might have a little overlap with Nilo-Saharan, but they mostly Cushitic speakers. And then the Kerma group is Nilo-Saharan. You know what I'm saying? Groups.
I think that was most of the issue they talked about when when they made maps, they start drawing lines. You know what I'm saying? In between, when you start carving out countries, you eventually put two people that may have been similar, same, on different sides of the line, and one becomes something else, and one becomes the other. When they, you know what I'm saying? They could be the same people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't think the territories really wasn't even like that super fluid, like you know what I'm saying, non-fluid like that. Because the borders was really just Egyptian military posts. You know
right, how far their military could hold what's the name? But they say before that, right? Countries define their borders by geography, right? So they will say my land extends to the mountain range, right? Or you know what I mean, to this cataract, right? That because those things created natural borders. So, so early civilizations just followed the natural borders that their geography gave them. You dig what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going past this part of the desert because I'm too far away from water. So my country extends to here. We don't go past there. That's my border, and you don't come past that.
Yeah. Even chimpanzees do that. They draw the line. You better not pass these mango trees over here, nigga.
Exactly.
Now that's funny. This is what I'm gonna do for y'all though. All right, we heard Dr. Chef talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
I like the way you put that, Dr. Chef. All right, I don't agree though. I don't agree with the because Europeans are different than Mexicans, yo. I'm saying Nubians and Egyptians aren't different like that. That's why I don't understand the thing. You get it? Like Nubians.
I don't think that's what he's saying. Europeans
are that's why I don't understand it, Chef, because I think you're trying to say that
I said
the Europeans.
Yeah, he talking about the bureaucracy. You know what I'm saying? Like the state.
No, he's talking about both of the Mexicans.
No, he's saying the ethnicity, yo.
Listen,
yeah, he's saying
Mexico is a different ethnic group than the Americans. You know what I mean? People in the United, that's a different ethnic group. Why?
Right.
Because the language, the culture, all of that stuff makes it a different ethnic group.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Right. And what I say about
and if you go to
let me get that point out real quick. Go ahead.
Right, so that makes them a different ethnic group.
And what
Mexico,
I say,
and you tried to say no,
they're not really a different ethnic
group. You said because
and Egyptians, right?
No, you brought in some European stuff, and I was saying that Mexico become a different ethnic group because it's the Native American and the Spanish that mixed, that created a whole new ethnic group. Mexicans are just not Native American. I was trying to tell you that.
But it's complex at the same time too, because like even though like Mexico is a nation, you got different Native American groups that they mix with. Like the California Mexicans ain't the same Native American. Don't got the same Native American genetics as the ones the Mexicans do in Texas. They both got Spaniard, but they got different native backgrounds.
Yeah, we know it's gonna be different. Different.
The Nubians had different ethnic.
Yeah, they did too. Yeah, they did too. Yeah.
It follows the same
but that kind of is a good analogy because if you go to Mexico, Mexicans do a lot of Americanized shit because they right there.
Exactly. Yeah. And vice versa. In Texas and stuff, they do a lot of Mexican shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they got is you know what I mean?
Yeah, like, I work like
buildings and shit named, you know what I mean? Got Mexican at the streets, the motherfucking all of that shit. You be like, what the fuck am I in Mexico?
Yeah, cause like even when I go to work, you know what I'm saying? Like
so I'm saying I don't disagree. No, I disagree because I say the Europeans and the Mexicans aren't ethnically similar.
Of course.
I think it's a bad example. And he uses that as an example to explain the Nubian and Egyptians. That's why I don't agree.
The border and the ethnic group.
He said at the border, he throw the word on the border. That's what I'm saying. I don't agree with that. Because I say that the Egyptians and the Nubians are more ethnic.
Tell him mute for a second. The background kind of is like a little. Go ahead. What you say now?
Now he's using the Mexicans and the border of the United States as a proxy, as a comparison with the Nubians and the Egyptians. I said, but wait a minute. The Nubians and the Egyptians come out of the same ethnic stock, the same area. I said Europeans and Mexicans don't. So when you push that border together, of course you're going to mix them right there. But I said it's a bad example for the Nubians and the Egyptians. That's what I'm saying.
Well, he's saying, in his example, there's no Europeans involved in it at all. It's simply the Mexicans. It's basically just you have Native Americans.
Is that what you're saying, Chef?
You have Native Americans. You have Native Americans that are acting as a proxy for the Nubians, right? You have different tribes of Native Americans, right? Mm-hmm. And then there's a border drawn, right? And they acquire different ethnicities or different cultural mores and forays because different influences. Mm-hmm. But they're ethnically different, but they still may be similar in In most
you're saying
states,
Egyptians are ethnically different. You're saying Egyptians are ethnically different than the Nubians.
Yes.
Okay, so let's read it. Okay, let's see. We
Yeah,
can't hear you. Bella, your phone is that crazy. You was crystal clear.
something's going, something making like a little.
Yeah, what happened? You switched up real quick?
Feel like headphones on something.
Yeah,
like
you got a wild. Yeah, you killing me.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Is it better?
Yeah, you good now. I'm gonna read the source.
Yeah, you good, go.
Yeah, no. I was saying was it is kind of like that because you even got Mexicans in Texas here, like you know what I'm saying. They call them Tejanos. You know what I'm saying. The ones that all just been here in Texas since the border became the United States, and they tell you like you know what I'm saying. Or they call them Chicanos in California. You know what I'm saying, but they'll tell you like, yeah, I'm Mexican, but I'm American. I don't even speak Spanish. It's like in Egypt. It's most like it was Nubians that probably didn't even speak, you know what I'm saying, Nubian language. They probably spent their whole life in Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
But
the
Europeans though.
No, that ain't the point. That ain't the point.
How's that the same? How's that a good example? When and I'm saying, I know
you're just saying like a border, like people come, you know.
I'm saying Chef is tricking y'all, yo. Shit, yo. He knows damn well. Is he trying to separate the new? Look, I know what our arguments have been. I've been saying the upper Egyptians and some Nubian groups are ethnically the damn same. And the reason I said because they come out of it's groups and and they wasn't Egyptians, they wasn't Nubians. They end up forming that later on. They the same motherfuckers is what I'm saying.
So why are they called Nubians?
Yeah, I think
what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying.
Why are they called Nubians then?
Because they decided to add their own punch to it.
Even as an ethnic difference or a racial difference, you choose.
Yeah. Because
I just want to read this.
I'm saying there's an ethnic difference, and obviously you arguing saying that it can't be. You dig what I'm saying? So it must be racial.
I said it became. I said it became. Hold on. It say in the view of Egyptian scholar and editor of UNESCO Journals in Africa, Volume 2. Right? It say Mukhtar. Upper Egypt and Nubia held similar ethnic composition. What does that mean? They say with comparable material culture. What does that mean?
Similar.
Similar. You still be different and similar.
Like finish though? Okay, let me finish. Mukhtar described notable differences between communities with Upper Egyptians having adopted system of writing, because he's giving the differences, right? And earlier due to what is this? Exogenesis. Am I saying that right? Let me see.
Exigencies.
Exigencies. What the hell does that mean? Shit. You know what that means, Chef?
You reading the source and you ain't.
I bet you looked that word up, though. I bet you looked that motherfucking word up.
You know what it's saying, and you agreeing with
the source. Demand, requirement, want. Okay. That's what it says.
Now make that make sense.
Okay, need, demand. Hold on, need, demand, requirement, want, necessary.
Now make that make sense in that sentence.
Right. They basically saying that they had a demand for writing. The Egyptians had a demand for adopted the system of writing earlier due to a demand. Demand made them come up with writing. Nigga, you know I'm on top of my shit. Adopted the system of writing earlier due to exogenesis means for a demand of writing of the Nile Valley, whilst the Nubian counterparts were more reliant, more reticent
to the higher reliance on mobile stuff.
Yeah, okay. Higher reliance on mobility, stock raising. That's why I say they was fucking with the shoes, because they had the leather products. It's as an express future of their economy, right? So it was based off their economy.
Right. So did they mark differences or what?
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
They did. So I wasn't arguing that, but I say ethnicity was close in composition, bro. And biology is close in composition. You read that, Chef, am I right?
Yeah, but too like the
Chef. Hey, Chef.
Yes, I read that.
All right. Okay. We couldn't get that out 5 years ago.
And that, but you know,
I'm
like,
still right.
But it depends on the Nubians too. You know what I'm saying?
You can be similar. You can be similar and distinct at the same time.
Yeah,
I don't know why you don't get that part.
Like Ethiopia got 80 different ethnic groups, but they all, you know, they all the same.
They similar. We'll look at it like they the same, right? Until we get down on the ground, then you'll see, oh shit, there is some differences. Oh, they don't speak the same. Oh, to somebody who don't know, their language gonna sound the same to you. You feel me? Their dress gonna look the same to you. Until you get ingrained into their culture, you're gonna be like, oh no, these people do this like this, and
a little different.
They talk like this. Oh, they don't say that like that. Their noun verb conjugation is different and ethnically different.
Even in the overlap, even though it's hard in the archaeology to see which one is which, but it's still some type of culture. Or somebody had a centralized culture. You know what I'm saying? That overlap with Egyptian culture, and somebody had Egyptian culture. Because you had A group, and you had Nakata group. Nakata group was distinct from the A group culture because Nakata culture was northern Afro-Asiatic speakers, and then you know what I'm saying the A group cultures was these Cushitic dudes.
Right, and they had the same crown and all that. Am I correct?
Yeah, because they share culture, they overlap culture.
All right, go ahead. Hey, Chef, can you see this? Read that.
Where we at?
We right here. Make it big.
But the Kermites was totally different. Them dudes were Nilo-Saharan.
Yeah, I see it. Go ahead.
When you got highlighted?
Yeah, I got highlighted. Yeah, go ahead. What you say?
Oh, Chef stepped away for a second.
He's running. Say mainstream scholars, right, have situated the ethnicity and the origins of pre-dynastic Southern Egypt as a fundamental community, primarily in Northeast Africa. Hey, Chef, is Egypt in Northeast Africa?
Nope.
Right, see? In Northeast Africa, which include the Sudan, tropical Africa, and the Sahara. While it's recognizing population variability, that's what you always talk about, Gullah, right? And say that became characteristic of the Pharaonic period. Pharaonic Egypt featured physical gradation across the regional populations, with Upper Egyptians having shared more biological affinities with Sudanese and Southerly African populations, whereas the Lower Egyptians had closer genetic links with Levant Mediterranean populations. And we can understand, that's clear. I don't know how Egypt is not in Northeast Africa, though. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Chef, I don't know. I'm
fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. Come on, man. Stop this.
You mean last week you was fucking with me? You was like, no, it ain't. You arguing me down. I guess if you read it, I get
No, is North Africa. I make that so I just said North Africa. You say Northeast Africa. I'm like, bro, I don't know why you make that hard, because if I say it's in North Africa, how am I wrong?
Because you're wrong, because it's not just in Northeast Africa. That's why.
See, am I crazy?
Yeah, you're crazy.
Northeast Africa is a part of North Africa.
North Africa.
I know,
like Texas is South and Southwest. With the South.
All right. So
how do I become wrong by saying North Africa? You say no, it's Northeast Africa. No, you're being more specific.
Right? But you gotta be.
No. If I make a general term and then you get specific, it don't make me wrong, yo.
Why you
just makes you more?
He always be like
yo, hold on. All right.
Like Northeast Africa.
All right.
But Texas, it depends on what part of Texas you're in. So the Texas is big.
Let me ask you a question.
Like Eastern Texas ain't south west. It's more Gulf Coast.
I'm gonna ask you. You're a fresh mind in the situation. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I'm here, brother.
Why you think them niggas won't never say Northeast Africa? Think about that, yo. See, they're always trying to get me, right? I gotta go through longitude, latitude, all that shit. geography. I fuck with geography in these conversations. I'm not being loose because the niggas in West Africa play the game. They say that's West Africa. No, nigga, that's central. That's central West Africa. That's not West Africa. It's different between West Africa and Central West Africa, yo. You can't just say it's West Africa.
You're not wrong.
It's a trick.
Nah, yeah, you do.
You're not wrong.
No, I'm saying it because the people that's trying to put West Africa and Egypt, they say Central West Africa, right? They'll just say that's West Africa. That's crazy. It's not.
Bro, if something is north, you can call it north.
What? Not in the game fighting.
That's the major direction point.
Thing.
Yeah, like when you say southwest, southeast, them like the sub direction.
What did you say first? Whatever you say first is primary. You get that? Northeast Africa. Where is it located at? In North Africa. What part of North Africa? East North Africa. You see, North is primary. It comes first. You're not wrong about that.
Is Morocco in Northeast Africa?
No, Morocco.
No, it's northwest, but it's still north. It's northwest. You got central. You got central north. You got northwest. You got northeast.
So people take Northwest Africa. Listen to me, yo, and play this game. Y'all forgot. You know, Wish McCollum did it all the time. Gullah, we get mad as shit at him.
Is Egyptians and Moroccans both North Africans?
Nazir.
Hold on. Is Egyptians and Moroccans both North Africans?
No, Egyptians is North Africans.
They North Africans as a whole.
North Africans,
as a whole.
Y'all niggas cheating. That's called cheating. You scamming. Hey Ben, listen, bro. I'm gonna ask you a question. Why you think they don't want to say it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Can I tell you why?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Yes, sir.
Because it's populations in Northeast Africa that include sub-Saharan Africans and all different types of Africans that don't know they're not black people. See, now he's scamming. There's populations over there, yo, right? That mix. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. That make them be a little more different than just a Moroccan, just a little bit more different.
But Morocco's got West Africans in them though. They got indigenous Africans in them.
Northeast Africans also mix with a Levantian population too. Mm-hmm. So we want to include all that. We want to be like a professor.
So did the Northwest.
So did
Africans got Levantine admixture in them also.
But when the Levantine group came,
no, go give me a source to say that.
When the Levantine,
well, you know that Neuross study, that dude did genetics chased back to Morocco.
Look up the Capsian culture, yo.
Not doing it, yo. Y'all cheating.
Look up the Capsian culture. When the Levantine groups came in, they ain't just stop in Egypt. They went through North Africa. Look up the history of goats and sheep. Where they came to.
So just give me a source to say Egypt is located in North Africa. Yo, go get that.
If the source say Northeast Africa, then it's in North Africa. What is going on tonight, bro?
We know. So Sudan is in North
Africa. I do get his point, though.
Listen, hold on. Is Sudan in North Africa, Chef?
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, you know how long it took you to say that, yo? Nigga,
but I said it. I said it. Now say Egypt is in North Africa.
Egypt is in Northeast Africa.
You the one with the problem.
I ain't got no problem. Hold on. I got a problem because I'm a stickler for geography, yo. That's crazy. All right, man.
Anyway. If you a stickler, then it ain't no problem.
Yeah, but like the major direction points, the primary direction. If you got primary direction points, you got sub directional points within that primary.
If you had a test, yo, on geography, yo.
See, Fremont says the source directly says northeast. We know it's north, but where north? And I get that's what
that's what point. Where north, guys?
We know it's
right.
North,
Where north? Right. Where, nigga? It's a lot of parts of North Africa. Where at North Africa? That's my point. That's all I was saying. Yo. Anyway, my source. Go find a source to say something different, yo.
All right, so
now you know why I argue though, for real. I argue because racists, they wouldn't say it. They made it seem like it wasn't even in fucking Africa. First of all, the racists played that game. Yeah, that's why.
You think Northeast is they look? You're saying that they looked at Northeast as more what, like more sub-Saharan? Like why would they have a negative?
Yeah, Ethiopian in there. Ethiopia as in Sub-Saharan Africa.
Yeah, and then, but Moroccans too. They got, you know what I'm saying, they got Sub-Saharan African mixture, slightly mixture too, because you know, because they proximity. You go to Mauritania, you got Mandi, you got Mandi, Senegal, Atlantic culture. Even if it's the bones of the Tel Aviv dude, he was an Albert Marouge in North African, but he had mixture with some of them early proto Niger Congo groups that linking in from the Green Sahara point or whatever.
So y'all think it's the same when y'all just say it's North Africa? Y'all think it's equal when I say it's Northeast Africa? Y'all tripping.
No, I ain't saying that.
Specific.
You just narrowing it down. You just narrowing it down more.
I'm pulling up the longitude and latitude on y'all niggas.
Yeah, we appreciate the accuracy.
But you saying we're wrong? Are you saying you keep saying that nigga is wrong for saying North Africa?
Yeah, if
that's not telling you.
Can you put in North African countries?
Yeah, look, if somebody going to Egypt from Ethiopia, they're gonna be like, I'm just going up north, yo. They ain't gonna be like, I'm going northeast. I'm just going north. I'm just going up there.
Already east. They just going north, bro, because it's in North Africa. So if you type in North African countries, you dig what I'm saying? You type in Northeast. That is crazy.
Just look up North African. Just look up North African.
Hey, Chef, look up. Hey, Chef, why they make it light green?
Just look up North. Just look up North African. Just look up North African as a whole.
And then how
what is that beside that, yo? What the fuck is that?
How would Ethiopia and Somalia and Kenya be ingrained with North, or is it just saying that they eat?
What is that?
Because some
that's
of them
Egypt.
is
that's Egypt. Some of them, Egypt,
some of them is directly in line with the Democratic Republic of the Congo. You dig what I'm saying? I think they got Kenya is lower than Nigeria. So are we gonna start calling Nigerians and people in the Democratic Republic of Congo North Africans? No.
They use that light green. They use that light green because the culture overlap. Some people go up in them regions or whatever. I guess.
So go ahead, say it again, Chef. Go ahead.
If Ethiopia, Kenya, and Somalia, right, is damn near parallel to the DRC, right, and fucking lower than Nigeria, how was that shit north?
Is it in there? It's Northeast Africa though.
Do you understand the map? Can you point out anything going there other than Egypt? That's your homework today.
You know what Egypt is, and they're right next to you.
Egypt is, nigga.
Like Chad. That Chad right there.
Get foggy after that, nigga. Don't expect that, nigga. That's funny as hell. Yeah, that's hilarious.
You said Egypt was the biggest. You said Egypt was the biggest country.
Second.
I'm saying like Algeria the biggest, but most of it is desert though.
I heard you say Libya look bigger, but I guess I could be. When you look at the map, Libya look bigger too.
Libya definitely bigger.
Yeah, Algeria big as hell.
Sudan bigger.
Sudan is huge.
It can damn near fit in Libya.
Yes. Sudan bigger than Egypt. I think Egypt might be the third.
You know what? And so Sub-Saharan Africa. Watch.
Egypt might be the fourth.
Yeah.
The DRC look kind of.
Yeah, Libya look big. Yeah, Libya look bigger than Egypt.
Yeah, the Democratic Congo.
The Democratic Republic of Congo. It looked like it could fit in that motherfucker too.
Shit, look like Niger. Look like Niger might got him. Look like Niger. Yeah, that shit good. That shit keep, every time I look, it goes down more and more.
It keep changing. All right, look at this. So this always been my problem right here, yo. Is the line, yo.
So that's the hair.
Yeah, it's the map of sub-Saharan Africa.
I mean,
do you know why though? Do you know why?
It's a geopolitical border, yo.
No, it's the Tropic of Cancer. If you look up everything below the Tropic of Cancer, right, is considered sub-Saharan Africa. Everything below the Tropic of Cancer, right? In the equator, that would be sub-Saharan Africa. That's how they actually determined it geographically.
You talking about right here?
Wherever the Tropic of Cancer is at, whatever line that runs, you know what I mean, that separates North Africa from sub-Saharan Africa.
Who made that up? Gotta be some wild.
Damn. Yeah, and like when you go to Ethiopia,
gotta be some freaking than that, yo.
When you go to Ethiopia,
got it, yo. We got it. Yeah, but the Tropic of Cancer line not crooked though, bro.
Right, because that's a geodesical. How the fuck you say the geodesical line for longitude and latitude, right?
Yeah.
Right. So those lines.
Okay, here you go.
Here you go.
All right, don't play with me. Here you go.
Tropic of Cancer. There you go. So everything below the Tropic of Cancer is sub-Saharan Africa, bro. Killed you.
How you kill me?
Lay down.
I'm just rock with the desert. Yeah.
How you kill me? I'm living right now. I'm living big. Yo, look.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rock with. Listen,
but like when you go to
sub, meaning below the Sahara. That's what I rock with.
Right, so me too.
That's it, bro.
That's all I know is below the Sahara.
Below that Sahara is sub-Sahara.
Yeah.
So look, but it's a crooked line though. Countries, the whole country. So
yes, so countries can be both.
So it can be split. It can be split too. Yeah.
All of Sudan is sub-Saharan Africa.
Okay, so
it's split. Like Northern Sudan is different. Yeah.
Part of Egypt.
No, but that line.
That line said part of it. That's Egypt.
Oh yeah. But then too. But I was gonna say when you go to like Ethiopia.
So why y'all mad? So when you have
area like highland, so it's like the terrain kind of like similar to North Africa.
Hold on. Y'all said chefs specifically say that the sub-Saharan Africans is black. Do you not say that, chef?
Yep.
What?
Okay. So if sub-Saharan Africa,
that's Black Africa. That's Black Africa.
Black Africa.
Yeah.
Hold on. So Black Africa starts in southern Egypt. Can we agree to that? Since that's what you want to say.
Nah, I'm working with my definition of sub-Saharan.
I'm talking about chef. I got Chef Trap right now.
Trap because that's a new border.
What?
Do you think Egypt was that big? And goddamn,
artist man, I got you. Come on, y'all.
Do you think Egypt was that big in ancient times?
You walking away.
Are you crazy?
You walking away. I'm telling you, based off the Tropic of Cancer, you brought that up.
Right, but that's a modern book. Do you agree that those lines that's drawn up was drawn up where by the Berlin Conference?
Oh man, that you fighting that.
Yeah, I learned that from you. So if Europeans drew these lines, now you're gonna try. You're the one told me about the Berlin Conference. So I'm using your own shit against you. Like what?
I told you.
Remember what you said?
Yeah, I remember that. Hey Sosa, but I ain't using for that. Hey Sosa, go ahead, Sosa. What you saying?
What?
About you said about the thing? Well, that's crazy, yo.
What thing?
Somebody say the Nubians is black. See, y'all mess with the conversation. Y'all say
that's
that.
Ricardo, man. You don't let him get in the black Egypt.
Ricardo, come on, Ricardo. Listen, there are consequences to saying on both sides.
Man, right? That man from Black Egypt, he ain't scared. That man's scared to say it. He ain't afraid to say it.
Hey, Chef, I bet you, Chef, I dare you say the Nubians is black. I dare you.
The Nubians was black.
So do you have any black Egyptians?
If the Nubians is up in that motherfucker, yeah.
No,
just
don't
like
they marry?
Just like
Don't
you
they
got some
marry?
Mexican Americans. The
But
same way
you
you got some Mexican Americans.
Yeah, but all of but remember my presentation. All of them wasn't necessarily Nubian, because some of them upper Egyptians still had some of their old original base East African, you know what I'm saying, look anyway.
That's
like that Nipsey Hussle look or whatever.
Right. Yeah. All right, let's see what the experts say. We didn't play with it long enough. I'm tired of you.
Yeah, he's really better Eric D'Souza. This guy, I love it.
My man, here you go. Hit him. Hit him.
We was in the back of Eric D'Souza, man. It's crazy.
Hit him.
We can't hear, but you know I got beef with this because it's doing a new kingdom, This is a lot that need to explain. Man.
Yeah, beef with him. Talk about this. You can't hear it.
Good, play it again. I didn't hear when you played the first one.
All right, hold on, let me get it.
I share sound.
Definitely giving rise to puppies. Birthing puppies right now. Do y'all hear that? This man is actually birthing puppies. Y'all hear here first.
Congratulations.
Yeah, he over there. Yeah, evolution in real time, right there.
Evolution in real time, yo. Did you wash your hands?
They one Nubian, they named one Muhammad.
Look at, he got gloves on. Yo, pulling puppies, boy. God damn. All right, here we go. You don't like this, man? Yo, this nigga serious right here, bro.
I like Eric D'Souza. I'm just saying, I understand that some of that is doing a new kingdom. So what you got to, you know what I mean? Just
all right, okay.
Time frames matter. Go ahead, just play it.
Yeah, time frames do matter. All right, here we go. Let's go.
This stuff. So we'll start with the big division, which is Egypt and Nubia. Of course, bearing in mind that these terms are anachronistic, but that's another lecture for another time. But these two things are very often presented as if they're distinct cultural entities that don't mix, like oil and water. Egypt, we know from ancient texts and also from Egyptian ideologies that Egypt is the Nile Valley from the Mediterranean coast to the First Cataract, and then everything south of the First Cataract is Nubia. And we know that the First Cataract was perceived as this sort of frontier where Egypt ended. It's where the nome counting system started, moving north. So there was always this sort of divide. But in reality, if we look at the archaeological evidence, we can see that there is really a lot of overlap between Egypt and Nubia, because Nubians, we know, were always in Egypt. There are Nubian burials and cemeteries going way back into the pre-dynastic period. We also know that Nubians were involved in the military, they were involved in mining and trade, they were working as temple staff for Egyptians, they were doing all sorts of things in Egypt. They were probably living there for centuries. Conversely, we know that Egyptians were always in Nubia. There were royal expeditions during the Old Kingdom into Nubia, there were fortresses in the Middle Kingdom, there was a New Kingdom colonization. So really the division between Egypt and Nubia is purely ideological. This First Cataract was never really a frontier. And we can even...
Go ahead, Sosa. You disagree with that? You say it was ideological. You agree or disagree? He says ideological, nigga. He said it never was a real border, it was ideological. That's what he said.
Some of the borders?
He said it was ideological. It wasn't real borders.
Well, yeah, I mean, back then it wouldn't. Yeah.
Well, that's not what we're talking about back then. We ain't talking about overtime back then. Agree or disagree?
I can agree with that. Just to, you know what I mean, like is a real border like United States to Mexico? Well, probably not. You know what I'm saying? They don't got the.
Yes, it is. They got a border patrol, I guess. So it's a real border, a hard, fast border.
Yeah, but it's probably a lot more not as rigid as modern time. No, it's not.
All right.
But you know, you can't just pile up and there's a bunch of Nubians. They're gonna run you out, man.
Are you saying if you get too many Nubians, boy, you funny as hell, boy? God.
You can't.
Hey, what y'all doing? Y'all piling up. That's funny, yo. All right, we go. Let's see.
You can see this reinforced when we look at the Egyptian words for various regions. They have this term tarseti, which we've heard from previously.
Go, chef.
Tarseti used as a generic term for the land south of the First Cataract, but it was also the name of the first Upper Egyptian nome. So already the Egyptians recognized that the southernmost part of Egypt, north of the First Cataract, was sort of almost considered as if it was part of Nubia, at least in name. But if we project forward into the New Kingdom, we know that the Viceroy of Kush, which was set up in the early 18th dynasty, we know that he had jurisdiction over the region as far north as Hierakonpolis. So again, that's in Egypt, it's north of the First Cataract. So administratively, and maybe even a little bit psychologically, the Egyptians did recognize that the southernmost part of Egypt was actually sort of Nubia, or that this region was some kind of overlap between the two. And then we can even add more layers onto this. We can divide Egypt into Lower Egypt and Upper Egypt. We can divide Nubia into Lower Nubia and Kush, Lower Nubia, which is Wawat, or Upper Nubia, which is Kush. And so this is showing that there's even more complexity. And we even know that the ancient peoples were also recognize this complexity, because in the story of Sinuhe, we're told that a Delta man would be lost in Elephantine. So a person from the south would not recognize anything in the, a person from the north would not recognize anything in the south. So the Egyptians were also cognizant of this diversity and these differences in their own land. We can take it a step further again by adding some regions from the Eastern Desert, which we know from the Egyptian words Ibhet and Medjay in the purple and yellow circles there. There are other regions which I could add, but I think what I've done here is try to demonstrate that all of these regions from the ancient texts and all of the ones that we think of in our heads, all of them overlap. So therefore contact between all of the regions and all of the peoples was surely inevitable, and that we can't really draw hard boundaries on ancient socio-cultural landscapes. But of course, as humans, we do try to do that. And if we superimpose the modern boundaries onto the map that I've just created with all the ancient ones, we can see that there is actually not any correlation between the modern boundary and what was going on back then. And in fact, the key point that I want to get across is that Lower Nubia, which is in the pink circle towards the center there.
What? He's saying no hard
how you heard how the modern border and the ancient is something complete. Okay, go ahead, continue.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Is actually want to get across here is that Lower Nubia, which is in the pink circle towards the center there, is actually entirely in modern Egypt. And so we can then extend that to a consideration.
He said modern Egypt.
This region is solid. We can then extend the center there is actually entirely is that Lower Nubia, which is in the pink circle towards the center there, is actually entirely in modern Egypt. And so we can then extend that to a consideration of how we approach this region as scholars in our disciplines. That when we divide Egyptology and Nubiology.
And it said Lower Egypt, Lower Nubia is entirely in modern Egypt.
Modern Egypt.
Right, so look, it's pink. See?
Jesus Christ. I just played the video.
No, he's just saying the book. You don't get that?
No, I don't think you get it.
I do. He said that's the modern border, the red line.
Right.
And he said Lower Nubia is entirely in modern Egypt. You don't get that?
I don't even want to argue it.
No, what does he think you saying? I know what I'm saying. What you think?
It's the modern border. But continue.
Right. Okay, did y'all adhere by it? Right? I don't adhere by the modern borders once I started to understand. Because the modern borders wasn't there in ancient times, yo. Why? If we talk about the ancient population, we gotta talk about everything that's in play.
Right. So if they're saying that Lower Nubia
is entirely
meaning obviously they're saying that Egypt or Nubia, what they call Nubia, is set up like Egypt, meaning the northern part is lower, right? And the southern part is upper, right?
Mm-hmm.
So northern Nubia, right, extended into southern Egypt, ancient. Yeah, I mean ancient Nubia stretched into modern day ancient Egypt. But that's just on the new map. That's all it's saying. But what in what sense is they speaking of Nubia as its own distinct polity, right?
Yeah, let's finish him. I like Ramsey's statement though. Ramsey said, let's read Ramsey's statement. He said that's a unique approach that nobody else has. He said we don't actually know what genetics or bone renowned study he based his approach on. I just wanted to read your comment though, yeah. Because you can overlay, Gullah tell you that. Hey Gullah, where you at, Gullah?
Yo.
You can overlay the genetics, right? Am I correct?
Yeah.
Ramsey's genetics is not a problem, yo. Yeah, I would want these people to understand genetics. I definitely want the genetics is one of the pieces to it, yo. You overwhelming the genetics, bro. You doing too much with it. Trust me, genetics is just one piece of the story, bro. It's not the whole piece. You taking pieces of a person's genome and making them a whole person. That's not how genetics works. It's pieces of it. All right, let's go. Let me see. We learning. We'll see.
Is that kind of reinforcing these boundaries that we know didn't exist and that don't work, but that we're also trying to undo? And this is a struggle that I've also had for a long time in Egyptology, where I study a lot of Nubian material, and I'm often perceived as not really being an Egyptologist. But that's a problem, because we can see that a lot of Nubia is in Egypt. So we need to think about how we think about our disciplines and how we perceive our disciplines and where their boundaries lie, or even if there should be boundaries at all. But to come back to this theme of diversity and complexity, what does it look like in the archaeological record? So I'll show you a couple of examples where we can see a lot of mixing and a lot of contact going on. And the first one of these is grave number 7 from a site called SJE site 410, which is located in the Second Cataract. So on the map there, you can see that little green star. And this cemetery was identified or excavated in the 1960s by the Scandinavian Joint Expedition to Sudanese Nubia. And the excavators identified this cemetery as a Pangrave and Kerma cemetery, but they noted that Pangrave and Kerma elements don't seem to occur together in the same unit. But I went to Sweden last year, and I spent a number of weeks in Uppsala at the Museum Gustavianum studying this collection, and noticed that in fact, Pangrave and Kerma elements, or at least what we think of as Pangrave and Kerma elements, do occur together in the same burials. So here on this screen, you can see that the pot in the blue square is or has parallels from Kerma sites like Kerma itself and from Sai Island. The pot in the red square fits all the criteria for a Pangrave vessel, at least according to our current definitions. And in the gray square, there is a bead, presumably Egyptian, made in faience, which is inscribed with the name of the pharaoh Senusret I. So we've got 3 different material traditions in one intact burial in Lower Nubia. We've got a Kerma type vessel, we've got a Pangrave looking vessel, and we've got an Egyptian bead. We're not in Egypt, we're not near Kerma, and we're sort of at the fringes of where Pangrave is supposed to end. So how did all these 3 things end up together? How do we explain it? Does it mean we've got our classifications totally wrong? And also the bigger question is, can we or should we even try to assign this grave to any particular tradition at all? It could be a Kerma burial, a Pangrave burial, an Egyptian burial, or none of those at all. It could be something else entirely different. We can see this sort of thing again at the site called El Wadi, which is down in the 4th Cataract. Again, on the map, you can see the little star. And this cemetery has a really mixed assemblage that actually seems more like a local variant. So this was excavated by the Oriental Institute Nubian Expedition back in 2001, and I went to Chicago in 2018 to study the material firsthand. And this material is quite strange. So here in the center of the screen, you've got these 2 pots, if I use my cursor, these 2 vessels here, which look like they should be Pangrave in terms of their shape and their technology and their overall style, but they're not really. They're sort of a little bit weird. This one over here looks like what most of us will be familiar with, classic Kerma beakers, those beautiful bell-shaped things. This looks like it's one of those, but it's it's sort of heftier than the normal Kerma beaker. This jar in the middle doesn't really fit into any type of category. And then this down here, whoops, why is this not working? This little thing down here, this piece of bronze or copper, is from a razor, which is a type that we find normally or quite often in Kerma burials. The grave you can see also, it's not like other Pangrove burials. It's not really like Como burials.
Interesting. Go ahead, Ramses. What you saying? Ramses getting a little jumpy down there, Ramses. I don't know why. Why you getting jumpy, Ramses? Ramses getting a little jumpy. Let me see. I suggest y'all go look at this lecture, man, and get the whole piece together. I thought the man did a good job. I just found it very interesting. Nubian evidence north of the first cataract, right? All that orange right there, that's all the Nubian stuff. All the way up to the
Nubian then.
I don't know why he called it Nubian.
Are scholars just messing it up by calling it Nubian? Like there has to be what there has to be.
They don't know the name, bro. They don't know the name.
No, I'm saying that regardless, it must be something different that's making them call that Egypt and something else Nubian. What is that, If it's just the same, it has to be.
You add that, you add it just the same. I'm not. I'm saying there's cultural nuances, right? That an expert could really tell the real serious differences in it.
I can tell.
But there's some differences. No, you can't. No,
I've been doing it all night.
What?
I've been doing it
while delivering Dr. Chef while delivering puppies.
That's right. I can do two things at one time. So I'm trying to get out this right here.
All right, go ahead.
If
there's different though. There's different cultures though, bro.
Different cultures, right?
Yeah, I agree.
So that would make them two ethnic. They will be two different ethnic groups.
Mm-hmm.
Don't your culture determines your ethnicity?
Yeah.
You want to look it up?
No, I said I agree with you.
Oh, okay. So you agree? I'm done.
Yeah, you got the upper. You read the whole Upper Egyptian thing. You sent it to me. I'm off the like the biological infinity.
Because now you want to get into what people think of race, right?
No, this biological. No race.
So you want to put what people saying that what we call black people wasn't a part of Egypt.
No. Nope.
You can't get around it. Listen,
I can't get around it.
No,
that's your mind. No, that's your mind. Because I never thought the Nubians was black. I've been off that 15 years ago. That didn't even make no sense. Because if you make the Nubians black, you gotta make the Egyptians black.
All right, well then y'all always wanted the Egyptians
not me. That never was me.
Why would that be an issue?
That wasn't me.
I'm saying, listen.
Once I started learning field of anthropology, I knew it was stupid. Once I understood the theory of evolution and race and all that, I never said that. I never thought that. Y'all kept putting that on
years ago. That's 2011. I was proud of the Black Pharaoh. I don't know about y'all.
Right.
I took pride in Black Pharaoh.
I believe what Dr. Ben and them was saying back then.
Henry Louis Gates did that little thing. He said the black. Now we talk about the Black
exactly.
Pharaoh. Man,
I got ran out of that.
So I'm trying to figure out, when did you stop agreeing with Dr. Ben and Sheikh Auntie Diop and them? When did you stop agreeing with Chancellor Williams?
2005.
So that's your favorite book, and man, you done talked about that ad nauseum, and I'm just finding out you stopped agreeing with that in 2005.
I stopped agreeing with them putting the race card on it.
I didn't even know you in 2005.
I stopped agreeing with them putting a racial construct on it. It didn't make no sense, but I understood the African aspect of it. I tried to tell you a million times, bro, that they was trying to say that the main point was they was African. That was their high point.
No, their main thing that they
that's how I don't agree with you. No. Their more important point was they was African, because they took completely out of Africa.
The destruction of black civilization. The destruction of blacks. That's the name of the book,
And go ahead.
The destruction of black civilization. So, in his eyes, and he starts off in his book that the black civilization, the Ethiopians, their border started from the northernmost point of Africa all the way to the southern tip of Africa. That was the land of the blacks. He said it. That's his whole premise. So what part of that book did you like?
The whole book, I understood it to be a racial construct, and he misused the words. That's what I'm telling you.
But
so
he was
y'all can laugh. Hold on, y'all can laugh. I'm just saying, for me, I read a little bit different. I understand the language, understand where he was at in his mind. I'm not. He's a Christian in his mind. I'm not a Christian in my mind. Okay, I'm not. I understand what race is. It's a social construct. I'm never using that. That's my whole point. So I could read the book and enjoy it and still recognize that his language was wrong on it. Then I know his overall reaching point was they was Africans because they were saying it was Middle Easterns at the time. And they were saying all kind of stuff. But the overreaching point was that they was indigenous Africans. They put the black African on it because that's their language. That's what they was thinking. I'm saying I ain't thinking like that. I taught myself to recognize that they're just indigenous Africans. I did that. I worked myself through that process. And when I ran into SaNeter 17 years ago, it snapped. I'm like, I got it. And so I downloaded on my channel. You can look at the you can look when I'm at.
I want to talk to SaNeter because there's no way in the world.
Yeah, that's where I got it from.
That older brother definitely will understand the racial construct and understand how to do both things. You acting like there's.
Man, did you ever read? No, bro, that's not.
Did I ever read what?
Did you
Destruction of Black Civilization?
Did you ever listen to SaNeter work though?
Did I ever listen? I think he played games.
Yeah, see, that's what y'all say. See,
yeah, I think he played games.
That's all I need to show. That's all. No, you saying he played game because he recognized that the reality is that the black is a racial construct and it pushes complete confusion.
That's generic saying that right now. If we're having a conversation, right, and two brothers get up and ask that man something that man could definitely.
The man asked him that on camera.
Right, and he played games.
He played with him. Okay,
that's played games with them two brothers.
Crazy. How?
Really? Because he knew what they were saying.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
How you gonna say that black older man didn't?
Because he said he didn't, yo. I'm gonna take him at this because I talk to him on the phone on the regular. He don't understand. He think we nuts. He really think that, bro.
So he
really think that.
So
yo.
Everybody he talked to, everybody in his family who understand what
we understand as Americans being black.
Hold on. What we call black and white people. It ain't just restricted to black. You look at other human beings and call them white, don't you?
Moving the conversation, bro.
No, I'm saying.
Nah, you mixing time periods and doing all that.
No,
on purpose. Willfully you doing it.
If you can look at, if you
can
look
man, you're doing it. That's you. Say you can do it. Say you can do it. Say you. Don't put nobody else. You. I'm saying you.
No, I'm asking you.
So I'm saying I don't see nobody as black but African Americans. I said it from day one. I don't recognize ancient populations being black or white. That's a European construct. That's a racial construct. It's
so where did the black people in America come from?
I'm saying I'm with John Henry Clark on. That's what I'm saying. Now he says it's a pseudoscientific idea. He said no black people.
So you're saying what FBA Ron saying then?
I don't know what FBA Ron's saying.
If you saying that the only
this is what I got. This is my channel. You want to talk about me calling people black? Go to 14 years ago.
No, hold on. You just said the only people you see as black is African Americans.
Right, I always said that. You argue with me. Hold on, wait. You don't remember arguing with me over that?
Yes, and the same reason I argue with FBA Ron.
Oh, we on that.
That's damn near the same argument, huh?
So the same argument. What?
If you saying that African Americans is the only black people, that's what Ron is saying.
What?
Nothing.
What Ron is saying, bro. Here go. You see this right here? 14 years ago, yo. 14 years ago. All right? 14 years ago, bro. Uncle Ket. 14 years ago, bro. I was out of there, bro. I was like, yo, killed me dead. Couldn't even think that way no more. Y'all was done. 14 years ago, yo. It's on my channel. 14 years ago, bro. Kid, what y'all say? Yo, it ain't my fault. fault you can't get colonialism out your damn mind. I got it out mine.
No,
ain't my fault you believe in God and I don't believe in it. Whose fault is that? That's your fault. You can't think past that. I think it's more than be a color of the skin. That's your fault you believe in God, yo. That's not mine. That's your fault. You think Egyptians is black and Nubians is black. That's your fault. My mind don't work like that. My mind understands that there's no hard face line, that a person can be dark and light and still be an African. That's not my fault that you can't get that.
No, I'm saying I understand what Dr. Ben and Chancellor Williams and them was saying.
They was thinking they was
That's
black.
what I'm saying.
But they was thinking, I'm saying their mind was constructed 50 years ago, bro.
It don't mean they wasn't stupid. So because they was lived 50 years ago.
That's not my fault that they couldn't get out the box.
Bro, they was smarter than both of us put together in a handbasket. Bro, they was. And you said that you know that
I
you
say I will give that to John Henry Clark. Not Dr. Ben, nigga.
John Henry Clark called Africans black people too.
And niggas say that's wild. In the same conversation I played, he said out of his mouth.
So now you go pull. Now I can pull something that contradicts that.
I'm pulling it up.
Let's do that.
Go get it. Let's do that.
You're about to make him. If you standing on
I'm
that,
doing it. I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna stand on that.
You about to make him look like an ass.
I'm standing on it.
I'm not going to.
You got a good one. You got a good one.
I'm standing on it. I'm gonna stand on it. I'm standing all the way on it, yo, because the explanation was top notch. I get what he's saying. He's saying, ain't my fault y'all niggas can't get it. But since you can't get it, go ahead and bathe in the blackness and get the shit over with. But it's colonial pseudo-scientific idea, nigga. That's what he said. So I'm gonna tell y'all niggas, just because y'all can't get over it, yo, hey, yo, deal with the pseudo-scientific idea. I'm saying, but I'm over it. That's what he said. Now, that's exactly what that man said. I understand. That nigga is clear right there. He talking to an audience that can't get past that fucking room. They stuck. And so he talked to you stuck. But at least he know what it is. He said it's pseudoscience. Okay. He said it. He said, hold on. He said it's pseudo. So I'm saying it's pseudoscience you practicing, chef, when you say that. It's pseudoscientific European, pseudoscience, scientific racist idea. That's what you're doing, bro. And I'm saying I'm not doing it. I'm not participating in that.
I'm stuck.
Now you stuck. You can't get out the room, nigga. You stuck. That's why we fight, because you stuck.
I'm stuck.
Yeah.
Let's play
my man. Here we go.
That there were a number of prominent Americans that history has treated as whites.
Did not come from black historians of non-European of the man created Christianity.
Skipping a lot.
Then come back and say that you are selling him Christianity because he is a heathen. So what just is done in these two books is to go back and set history in some kind of perspectives based on what just is done in these two books. European people. So the European had to literally strip history of the contributions of non-European people to this in Asia. Now, what perspectives based on this information, and all of the information did not come from black historians. It came from the best records available from all of them.
Now, speaking of information, Rogers has alleged some very startling things, and we're using that word because I think in the context of having had only white history, anything black is startling, and so I'm saying it in a positive way. That some of his information has said that there were a number of American presidents who actually were black, that there were a number of prominent Americans that history has treated as whites, who by his criterion or criteria of who was black and white, according to society's definition, were black.
Oh, no, not according to Rogers' definition now. Understand, and this is the irony of it all, and this is the trap. Black people have never written any definitions of race, any definitions of what a people mean, has been. I mean, they have never said that these people with these kind of traits belong here, because modern racism had its development in the pseudo-scientific development of intellectual Europe after the 15th century. And they began to say that certain kind of people belong to certain kind of race, and they created the concept of race and racism itself. Now, according to the laws of still on the statute book of the United States and some other parts of the world, one drop of us makes you a whole. Now, this ridiculous law and stipulation and measurement has given black people a lot of white people according to that law. Now, it has given us Beethoven, who was called a dark Moor. Now, he was probably one of the many olive-complected Europeans that you see in the millions throughout Europe. But in the States, in the United States, they say that if you have one drop of blood of a black person, you're a whole black person. Now, by this stupid law, we have a whole lot of white people. There's a whole lot of people that think they're white that belong to us. We might claim all of South America because the Spaniards were mulattoes when they got there, having been mixed with the Moors for nearly 800 years, and they were even before the Moorish conquest. Mediterranean Europe was highly mixed with Africans. Nobody thought anything of it because they were a mixture of power and influence and trade, and they got along fairly well together for hundreds of years before they turned on each other. And I don't say it did the Europeans any harm because the handsomest people in Europe are the olive-complected people who mix with the Africans.
You're saying, in essence, that there's no such thing as a race.
Oh, I maintain that race is the phoniest issue ever invented by the mind of man. The European invented and developed the concept of race, invented by the...
In essence, that there's no such thing as a race.
Oh, I maintain that race is the phoniest issue ever invented by the mind of man. The European invented and developed the concept of race. There's really no such thing as a race because nature created no races. The whole race is a man-made thing. You know.
Well, how did people get to be French and English?
Well, different climatic conditions and migrations and amalgams of different people and migrations of people into your country, migrations of people out. All right. Now, this is an ethnic grouping as against what we call race. If you go back and you look at an old dictionary, you won't even find a definition for a race. Race grew out of the pseudo-scientific development of Europe. And this is what Rogers was addressing himself to and saying that according to your rule, which is ridiculous, a lot of you belong to us.
Well, in another context, if race is arbitrary, then could we say that being called black was a political term?
Hey, Chef, I'm John Henry Clark, and you that nigga right there. I'm going to say it again. In this video, I'm John Henry Clark, and you my man right there, yo. He trying to find all kind of ways to get Clark to say that them people is black. Yeah, yo. Remember, he's the editor. Yo, he's the editor in Joel A. Rogers' work, yo. Don't you think they talk, yo? Come on, yo. He's the editor. He edited the book.
What book?
He said it in the video. He's the editor. He said that.
I don't believe that.
He said he lying. Come on, Sosa. Sosa.
I got all J.A. Rogers books. I've never seen.
Yo, I seen Clark line, yo.
I seen some forwards that later editions that they would get people like them to write forwards.
You ain't hear him say it in the video? First of all, where you at, Sosa? Come on, yo. Sosa. Are you listening to this conversation right here, yo?
Yeah, I get it.
That nigga serious right there, yo. That nigga is breaking that shit all the way down, dog. He's saying the same thing I'm trying to say to you, Chef. Come on, yo. All right. Come on, let him rocking right now. Now go find.
I'm sure he knew race. He understood racial and social construct. I mean, not.
He went all the way down to the pseudoscience and all.
It's a political term.
He might say things like Jesus was black, though. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he ain't never say Jesus was black. He said he belonged to other people, whoever them other people was. They tried to sneak him on that. I heard that one.
Well, hold on. What happened?
They tried to ask him, was Jesus black? And he was like, well, whatever he looked like, he belonged to the other people, whoever they were. He ain't never say. I got to look forever to find that clip.
I got to say.
Again,
he was a Hebrew Israelite. You are.
Wow.
It's a political term and a term which indicates our self-awareness at this juncture in history, and I think we really need
black
to us.
Well, in another context, if race is arbitrary, then could we say that being called black was a political term?
It's a political term and a term which indicates our self-awareness at this juncture in history, and I think we really need it. We need to really bathe in blackness for a while, but I wish we'd get the bath over with and go on to something a little more important, because black in itself is not an ethnic term. Black tells you how you look, but it don't tell you who you are. We are essentially an African people. Wherever we live on this earth, we're essentially an African people. And we relate to the millions of African people throughout the world, including the uncounted millions of Africans in Asia. The word Afro-American or African-American would probably be more appropriate and more honest and more in keeping with what we actually are, because all of us are not positively, physically, real jet black. And so the argument now sometimes is between the supernationalists and the mild nationalists and blacker than thou, when blackness is a state of mind, a state of attitude, a state of approach to things that can exist in almost any of us, including from the blonde black person to the jet black. And the jet black can be traitors, and they can be patriarchs. They can be a whole lot of. See, we've been everything in history from saint to buffoons. We're a complete people, and we need to start looking at ourselves as a complete people. And I think that once we convinced ourselves that we're black and beautiful, we'll stop saying it and just go ahead and be black and beautiful and release a whole lot of energy for more important things.
All right, since you said that J.A. Rogers was a chronicler,
that man tried to make that man all kind of different ways to say black. He tried hard. That nigga Clark beat that nigga up. I like that. Yeah, that I inspired to be that. I heard some people online say I'm trying to be like the sheik, whatever. I can't even say the nigga name. I'm saying if I want to be like anybody, that'd be John Henry Clark right here. That's what I'm trying to be like. I'm trying to inspire like him. I'm trying to have the high level conversation. I'm trying to be able to be interviewed by a person like that or Chef and bat him down on every turn. That's what I inspire to be right there. Right, that's in 1974.
In this conversation, Clark is simply arguing for the use of the term African American. That's it. He argues that black is just a descriptive term based off phenotype.
And race is a pseudoscientific term. No African person came up with that. That's his point. He's not just arguing for. He's arguing against the use of the term black based off of being pseudoscientific, based off of the fact that there is no race. That's my same argument.
But he still used it. But did he still use it?
In this conversation right here? Yeah, prior to that he did.
Yeah.
In the same conversation.
And can we find and in his writings,
of course,
did he extend black outside of African Americans?
He did.
Yes. So obviously he know what the term meant and who it was applied to, and he understood how to apply it to anybody who was having a conversation now. Understanding that black or race was a social construct, right? That's good that he broke that down, but he's still using it the same way that I'm using it. He still knew how to do that and still having a scientific understanding to do both. You acting like it's a sin to do both when the nigga that you going to knew how to do both. And he did it well.
Yeah, what I meant to tell you was
in the collected writings of John Henry Clark, right? From the Rag University. All right. Let's pull the book up.
Let me remember my statement. You can read that. I'm saying I'm not sitting at John Henry Clark's feet. I'm not staring at his face. I'm staring at his shoulders. So when I write my book, I won't have that black shit in there at all. Right? Because I'm staring at his shoulders. I think I can do it better than what he did based off what I seen him do. That's what I'm saying. That's where I'm at. That's all. And y'all gonna know the people I'm talking about based off of their land, based off where they at. You gonna understand their culture. What did he just say? Come on, man. You said race is supported But race is supported by DNA sources. You should listen to the conversation between Razzie Khan and Ankh. Matter of fact, I didn't even know that was Razzie Khan. I'd have cussed him out because I don't like him anyway. Yeah, he better be glad. I'd have messed up the whole interview right there, bro. That's just for the record, Ramses. I'd have beat him up.
He was even geneticist, but even if he said it, just because somebody says it doesn't make it. Just because he had that idea, don't make it a reality.
Yeah, Ramses is sitting up there talking about race is supported by DNA. Like, get out of here, Ramses. What the hell wrong with you, Ramses? If you're an Egyptian, bro, Egyptian culture is safe with you, bro. You good. Come on, yo. This is crazy. Ramses always messes up.
He'll send me. He'll send me. I'm gonna Discord Ramses. I'm telling you, just send me a source. I'll read it.
Yeah, man,
I know that Discord is bananas.
That's a banana Discord. Right, that shit too.
Nah, the only person that's Gullah in there, me, Gullah, Ramsey,
and they be acting like this is a race.
Well, he's just talking about some of the. I don't want to get into it, man. He just talking about some of the biological reality that exists within race, but I just felt it was too rigid. Race too rigid. I don't want to go back into that whole thing.
Really, yo? After World War II, after all the statements, Ramsey figured out his race because he say he an Egyptian.
He said, "That's a guy you had on your show, huh?" Yeah.
That wasn't a guy. I didn't pick. No, I don't even like that dude. I didn't even know it was him. I'd have cussed him out. Rashid Khan is a nut. And nor is he a geneticist. He's just talking.
I thought he was a geneticist.
Oh, hell no. Nigga got fired for being a racist. Nigga ain't no damn geneticist.
No, he got fired from writing for a periodical because of some crazy shit.
But he's not a geneticist though. He had a degree in something else. So.
I just be talking that slick shit.
I still watch this stuff though. The scientific stuff. Unlike the Yamna, you know what I mean? Like he be having some dope people on the show, but I don't honestly.
I didn't even know he had a damn channel. He got a channel to go. He gave me his phone number. As soon as I realized what it was, I didn't call it nigga no more.
He said all non-African / your race identified by. What are you saying? He's talking about race.
You tripping? You need. I just hate when a person can't. What do you say? Oh, non-African races. You hang out with Rams. Y'all two need to be together.
So this says quote.
Ramsey, I didn't have him on my show. Garfield had him on that. That's Garfield people. Garfield actually know.
That Robeson's Council on African Affairs was at that time the lone U.S. voice being raised on behalf of the political and economic integrity of Black Africans. This is a quote that he said at a, what is this?
I agree, y'all.
Pan-African. He was a Pan-African, right?
It's better to get that off like that, Chef, than to argue with them niggas, them ignorant ass niggas over what he just told this intelligent person. It wasn't worth it. Trust me, yo, it wasn't worth it.
He called the Africans Black.
Right, because it wasn't worth the argument. As a matter of fact, he said this shit is really between the super spiritual and the super. You didn't hear him say all that, yo? He actually named all the groups you about to talk about right now. One of the groups you talking about, he named them on why they all stuck on the black. So I guess he just wasn't. It wasn't worth arguing with him. Let me get this message across, yo. You get it? I know you get that, Chef. Come on, bro.
Right, but even when he talks about Garvey, right? He talks about Black Africans, right? In that sense, like, so I'm saying, even you can still. I believe race is a social construct. So, but I still know what a Black person is under that social construct. So and I can still, and I think you know what a Black person is.
Yeah, I do. I actually do.
So that's all.
And that would include the Egyptians. And that would include the Egyptians. Listen, and that would include the Egyptians. Now, am I wrong?
That's what you want to say.
No, bro, come on. If you say
that's what you always want to say.
I'm going to ask you this.
So now your heart is speaking.
No, I'm speaking to you. You saying I don't know what a Black person is, right?
No, I believe you do.
Okay, and I'm saying So
no way you wouldn't know what a black person is.
Okay, so then a black person would definitely be a damn Egyptian.
Yeah, I know.
And
I always believe you believe that.
Matter of fact,
always believed you believe that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. You know I'm not saying that. No, that's what you in your head saying. What I'm saying is, if I know what a black person is, then that would be 90% of the human population would be black people, bro.
What?
Yeah, absolutely. People of color, absolutely.
That is insane.
What?
You hear that,
Sosa? You get my point? Hey, Sosa, am I wrong, Sosa? You get my point?
All people of color ain't black people. You know what I'm saying? Like Mexicans are people of color.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Okay, you can't just say Mexicans are black because they're people of color. You tripping with that?
No, you missed my point.
About 30% of us black, probably 30%.
It's the same statement, yo.
Huh?
It's the same statement, yo.
No,
I'm saying non-white people, bro. That's when they say, hold on, bro. When they say people of color, they're saying non-white people.
No,
yes.
We're part of non-white people.
No,
but
bro, y'all tripping. Y'all messing it up.
I don't believe you doing this.
So you trying to say, hold on. Let me get this straight. You trying to tell me
30 in the morning and you just said all non-white people is black.
No. I'm gonna ask you, Sosa, are you telling me that all non-white people aren't considered colored people, bro? And are you saying that Africans aren't considered non-white people? I'm saying that non-white people include everybody except the people that we consider white people.
You should have stuck with the
Chinese. No, that would be the Chinese. They would be considered people of color, bro. And people of color, right? It's the same thing as saying black, bro. Like y'all serious right
now? I get what you're saying because we got like white Chinese. Because you know they're white. Because we have they're white Chinese, right? Like I'm not talking about you're mixed. I don't know. Some Chinese are white, like almost whiter than European.
But they're not white people. And they got browner people in Cambodia and different places in that area. They have darker people.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
That's all I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Black them don't play.
I'm saying people of color don't just mean that they black though. Like you could be a people of color, person of color, not be black.
So you saying Mexicans and Chinese are black? No, you're not saying that. You're saying that they are people of color.
People of color.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying.
Right? You're saying that they're people of color.
Yeah, I can show you what I'm saying. Indian from Asia is a person of color.
I'm saying this right here. I don't know what y'all talking about. This is what I'm saying. I'm gonna make this. Let me blow this up for y'all niggas.
I'm starting to believe you don't know what black is, yo.
This is what I'm saying. 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 This is what I'm saying right here.
You might be right the whole time.
What I'm saying. I'm gonna show you what I'm saying.
You ain't get it. You might
I'm
be right.
saying this. I'm saying this right here is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that.
No, I thought you was playing the whole time. Now I think you
serious. I never was playing. The hell wrong with you?
I know. That's crazy.
I tuned in on 90% of the world is black people. I was like, hold on, that's tripping. That's why I came in. I'm like, no, they're just people of color. Like everybody, people of color ain't black.
Nigga, that's where I'm at. Let me show you where I'm at. Y'all bullshitting. I'm right here. I'm right here. This where I'm at. If y'all playing that, this where I'm at. If y'all saying people of color, this is what I mean. Let me tell you what, right here on this map. This is what I mean. Right here. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying this.
That top
I'm saying this. I'm saying that the majority of people on planet Earth are people of color. That's what I'm saying. What y'all saying?
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
No, obviously not. Obviously not. You just want to say the darkest of the most. No, you trying to say the darkest of the most. No, y'all trying to say that the darkest of the most darkest is black. I'm saying people of color, bro.
No, I agree. If you say 90% of the world population is not white, then maybe your statistic is right. But 90% of that. So what portion of the colored people is black people? You already in the conundrum because you
I'm not in the conundrum. I'm not.
You use the white. You use the white.
Take it back. Take it back.
Bro, you use the white.
Nothing back.
Bro, you use the white. if you use the white, listen, if you use the white, then you already agreed to the construct.
What? Man, get out of here, man. No, you told me. No, you told me. This is what you told me. You told me.
Do you understand what I'm
saying?
saying?
No, nigga. This is what you said exactly. Specifically what you said out your mouth. You say, hey, you don't know what black people is. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, bro. I said, if I say to me, black people would be people of color, and that would be 90% of the world population.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I said.
All right. So
because
now,
I say it's based off of the browner people. If I'm gonna say black, then the daggone Egyptians would have to be that. Keyword would have to be that.
Right. Pull your source back up. Pull your source, the
it's
other
right
source.
There, bro.
And you said, everybody who's not white. So you agreed that there is white people.
No, man, it's just because you making me, because you trying to say, listen what I'm saying. You claiming I don't know what black people, listen what I'm saying. I'm gonna say it slow. You can't believe that I don't know what black people is. I'm telling you, bro, that if you use black people, right, to me, black people are people of color. It's what I say. And I'm saying if you use that, then 90% of the world would be people of color. Is what? Because 90% of the world live in the temperate zones. Pre-clothes and all that, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. So I'm not gonna let you mix my words up. And I'm telling you that most humans that live on planet Earth are fit to survive in sun areas. Human population start in sun areas, bro. Most people on Earth are people of color. You don't get to move out of those areas until you develop a system of survival of cold. So the majority of people aren't what you would classify as white people, yo.
Don't say you accidentally said.
How much y'all not understand what I'm saying? How am I mixed up?
You know what I'm saying? You accidentally said 90% of the world is black people. I said no.
Why did I say that? I said because to me, people of color is the same thing as saying black people. That's what I said.
Well, but we're saying people of color is not the same thing as saying black people. That's
okay. Then let me be wrong on that. That's how I think. That's how I thought it was.
That's why I'm saying just take that part back. I was going to take that back.
This guy.
Just take that back.
You don't take nothing back.
You
gotta take that back. I don't gotta take that back.
You know you can be getting tired, right?
Everybody make edits, huh? It's just a little edit, but I ain't saying it.
You know.
I want to argue that. No, I want to get beat up on that point.
Edit that right on out, bro. You edit a little piece right on out. Right? You never said that.
No, but I get you. You know what I mean? I rock with that. That's stand on that. You feel me?
Stand on that. Make 100 videos about it.
Hey, so where y'all at on that came from the South argument?
It's subjective, yo.
They came from the South.
They came from the South.
They came from the South.
Stand on that.
Yeah, but hold on.
Remember, you was like south of Egypt, but Ankh was like south. So Ankh said he taking a victory lap, right? He on the victory.
I'm taking my victory lap, yo. It's south of Egypt.
All right, but you getting beat up on the black people, so you know what I mean? I'm gonna take my victory lap.
Oh, you don't get that at the end of the game, yeah. When I'm taking up 50.
So you saying, right? Growing up, right? The majority of your life.
No, it says
the majority of your life in Baltimore City, right? Now, did you think that those Asians, right? When you go in the Asian store, did you think they was black?
I ain't had no Asian. I lived in the Jewish community. There wasn't no Asian stores when I was growing up.
Bro, you ain't going no Asian stores.
Not till I got older, till I got about 18 and Bryce's.
So at 18, when you went in Bryce's, did you think that them Asians?
No, Bryce's was a black man owned the store first. You know what? Y'all give up.
No, bro. So you blame
black people own Bryce's. Yo, what's wrong with you?
No, I'm saying you said the Asians. What store did you see the Asians in?
Man, that's not till after I went to came back about 25 years old, nigga. You say grew up. Keyword grew up.
All right, so at 25,
Asians owned the stores when I was growing up.
At 25, when the Asians in them started coming in.
Right. I thought they was Asians. I didn't think they was white people. I thought they was Asians. I was actually getting them they was just Asians.
You didn't think they was black though, did you? At that time, I guarantee you was calling yourself black at that time. This was before you met Soy Kiata, right? This was
before. I still call myself a black person.
Right. So you ain't think them Asians was black, did you?
So hold on. No, here go the distinction right here. No, it says all black people are considered colored people. Let me see. No, it say all black people are considered people of color in the United States social political discourse. Then it says not all people of color are black. It say collapsing the two terms obscures. It says specifically the anti-black race. See,
I'm that's what I can say. Because Latinos aren't black.
Yeah, it's a people. It's a people of color and broad political social categories. Specific.
We call brown and black.
This is. I'm gonna show you what's clear though. It's not synonymous though.
What?
All right. It's definitely not synonymous. You can't say this.
I'm telling you it's not synonymous.
Did I say it was synonymous? I used it as if it was. You said it my YouTube.
Yeah, you used it as if it was. Yeah,
okay, all right. Okay. All right. But I'm saying, but I could be wrong in that though. I'm just telling you how I felt. And how I felt don't got nothing to do with being able to look it up.
All wrong. I hate when people be wrong and then they be like, I could be wrong.
But I don't mind being wrong though.
Yeah. And that's like, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Let me say this.
They be like, I could be wrong like that.
No, I'm wrong. But guess what? I'm saying for my whole life, so right now, I thought that colored people was black people. For my whole life to right now, this moment.
Black people are colored people.
Okay, but but I also thought that all colored people of color meant that you was black.
That is insane.
It's not insane. I'm telling you what I thought, bro. Until this moment.
No, the first part, I'm tracking with you. That's the general education that everybody got. I don't know how that second part got into your education. Nobody taught you that. You made that up.
I didn't say it was maybe I made it up my brain. I'm telling you how it was. I hear you, Vince.
No, I'm saying you didn't think Mexicans were people of color? Or you didn't include them?
That's what I always thought. I thought Mexicans were people of color, yo.
They are people of color.
Oh, see?
But they're not black, though. That's what I'm saying. So I don't understand why you would.
So the people that Adam and Eve, people of color?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are they black?
Yes. They not African, though, Umpty. They not African, though.
They black too, right?
Yeah, they black. They people of color.
Hold on, let's do this.
African.
Let's do this.
Because they have no genetic tie to
hold on. So are the Egyptians people of color? Hold on. So the Egyptians people of color? Hold on, Chef.
Yes.
So the Egyptians people of color?
Egyptians are people of color.
Yes.
And are they black and they got African ancestors?
No.
I don't get it. See the confusion?
Now you did a one drop rule. You did a one drop rule.
Yeah, I don't get it.
You agree with the one drop rule, You fought me. You said,
hold on, wait. Hold on. You saying the Egyptians got one drop African blood?
They African. All of their blood probably African.
Oh, so then you just said to people in the Adam and Eve, hold on. This is what you said. You said, don't cut me off. Sosa said people in the Adam and Eve island. Nope. You said people in the Adam and Eve island.
Think before you say it.
Are black. You say, but then you jump and say, but their ancestry is not African.
Mm-hmm.
Bet. Then I say, so then are the Egyptians people of color? You first said no 24 minutes ago. You said no, but now you say
I never said the Egyptians weren't people of color.
Okay, so hold on, wait. Okay, so the Egyptians are people of color, and they have African ancestry. Then why aren't they black?
African.
Okay, so then why aren't they black?
Because all Africans are not black. That's why.
Okay, that's why none of that shit make no damn sense, and that's why I don't use it. Yeah, that's why I don't use it. I did that on purpose to say that's why you can't use because it don't make no sense.
Do you know that you know my logic is the most sound in this.
No, it's not. Because you said it was just black. Hold on.
Here's the thing. Is French Montana? Is French Montana?
Hold on. Are the Nubians black?
Yes.
You working with the
So basically, we can put that social construct on where we want to put it on, right? That's what you're saying, right? Sosa?
No. There's rules. We follow the rules correctly. Now I got my own little spin on it. You know what I mean?
Is Chef following the rules correctly then?
Yeah.
If you follow the rules correctly. So following the rule correctly means Egyptians is not black, but the Nubians are. That's the rule.
We follow the rule. Nipsey Hussle was black, but somebody from Algeria may not be black, even though they're African.
We said Egyptians, yo.
If you follow
they all indigenous Africans, right? But you have different groups and phenotypes and shit that live on a continent.
See, even
Arab and a Chinese are both Asian, but they ain't the same. They belong to two different stocks of humanity. One belongs to the Indo-European, and the other one belongs to the East Asian.
All right, so you would basically say this man is not black.
No,
I would never say that.
Can you person?
This nigga's the upper Egyptian though, nigga. The fucking Egyptian, nigga. You said they not black though.
No, that ain't an ancient Egyptian.
Hey, Sosa, and look at Ramsey. Ramsey's proved the point.
And don't Nubians live in Egypt?
Look. That's it. Don't say nothing about no damn. It say the man is an upper Egyptian, yo. That's what
you just told me that upper Egypt was synonymous with lower Nubia.
Let me say this, yo. This what Ramsey and them do, right? They show you everybody in fucking Cairo. Okay. They don't go no farther than Cairo. They stuck in Cairo. They will not go to Aswan. They will not go nowhere near Upper Egypt, yo. This is exactly what Chillingham told me. They said if you're in Cairo, right, you ask them off because they're Africans. Most of them say no. They said you go to Old Cairo. Some of them say they definitely say they're not black in Cairo. No, hell no. Right? Some, a few may say they're African. He said you go to Old Cairo.
No matter what they look like, they say they're not black.
Nah, nigga, whatever. I'm telling you. He said you get to Old Cairo. Some of them, right, start to say they African, right? A little bit of them say they may be black. He said by the time you go down to Aswan and all those places down there, then they start saying they African, and then they start saying they black, yo. So what Ramsey and them do is they show you all niggas from Cairo, and they never show you niggas from Upper Egypt. And they play this like the people from Cairo are the only fucking Egyptians. It's the most ridiculous shit ever. That's the game that Ramsey's play. That's what that nigga do. That's what's crazy to me. He trying to say that nigga not Egyptian. But the nigga say this nigga say he is Egyptian on the picture. He's not Egyptian. Huh?
No, I think Egyptians consider Nubians Egyptians.
What?
Really? Like you ain't hear, there's a show where
I feel you.
Matter of fact, Gina was on Chef's show, and I found them back in the day.
Yeah, I feel you.
Having that same conversation, she said, "My family's here from Egypt." She said, "I'm asking my family, y'all consider Nubians Egyptians?" It's like, yeah.
Yeah. See, that's another point that I fail to bring out in this particular conversation. What the fuck make you an Egyptian? It ain't got nothing to do with this shit here.
Can an African American, can a black person in America be an American?
What?
Even though our ancestry goes back to
Mexican. That's the same Mexican slap foolery.
Yes. So now we're starting to connect.
No, it's not connected because we don't come from the same ancestry. No, it's not connected because we don't come from the same ancestral grounds. Nubians and Egyptians come from the same ancestral grounds. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. On the same landmass.
And
Africans come from a whole different landmass than Europeans. That's what I'm saying.
No, we in America.
Bro, so what? Don't matter where we at.
Yes, it does. Listen, we are American, right?
Why can't you understand that, Chef?
No, why can't you understand it?
So that's not gonna hurt to me.
White Americans and black Americans share we share a similar identity, but aren't we two different? Don't we have two different ethnic groups? Ain't both of us Americans? Don't we share the same American historical history of the foundation of America? Wouldn't that be your history also? But aren't you a different ethnic group than the white Americans? Yes, you are. In America, right? How do you have different ethnic groups in America, How? We're all American, but we have different ethnicities.
So then why would you say? So then why would you say the Egyptians not black then?
No, so a Nubian.
No, if you say, listen,
a
if
Nubian can live in
Egyptian
and still be a Nubian under his own ethnicity, and
no,
still
you just
be.
Oh, so then why would you say Egyptians not black then?
Because the same way white Americans aren't black just because they're Americans. So an Egyptian you get that?
I get that, but I'm saying white Americans, like I said, white Americans and African Americans don't come from the same place. But Nubians and Egyptians come from the same place. That's what I'm saying.
So
that's what I'm saying. They're from the same stock, out of the same thing. They're not even differentiated over ethnic groups at that point when they come out of the Sahara. That's what I'm saying.
So if we
am I wrong? Hold on. Am I wrong?
Wait, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Wait, you're basically saying, hold on. So you're trying to convince me.
I'm explaining.
No, I'm asking you, do the Nubians and the Egyptians both come out of the Green Sahara?
Everybody in Africa probably come out of the Green Sahara.
No, do the Nubians, the Libyans, does the Nubians, the Libyans and the Egyptians share ancestry coming out of the Green Sahara?
Yeah, I think sub-Saharan Africans share people probably coming out of the Green Sahara also.
I said ancestors.
I do. So are you saying that people in Nigeria and Cameroon don't have ancestors?
No, we're talking about. We're saying going into the Nile, not going to West
Africa.
Africa.
Going into the Niger.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying going to the Nile. Answer the question.
I'm saying coming out of the Green Sahara doesn't make
you're not going to answer the question though, because the question is:
how you want me to
ancestors.
Answer?
I'm saying ancestors of the
Yes.
Libyans. The ancestors of
the Libyans and the Egyptians and the Nubians all come out the Green Sahara. Yes.
Okay, then. There you have it. So when did they become Libyans? When did they become Nubians? When did they become Egyptians?
I don't know. Look at your
source. Thank you. So you should know that. So you should know that.
Hold on. Are the Libyans, Egyptians, and Nubians different peoples?
I'm saying coming out the Green Sahara, they wasn't different people.
By the time they became Libyans, by the time they became Egyptians, and by the time they became Nubians, is you saying it was just one population of people in the fucking Green Sahara? Because I know the source don't say that. It was different populations of people in the Green Sahara. And they all go their own way.
I'm telling you that the Nubians, the Egyptians, and the Libyans share ancestry, share biological affinities coming out of the Green Sahara. And coming out of the Green Sahara, they wasn't Nubians, they wasn't Libyans, and they wasn't Egyptians. I'm saying somewhere in time that they separated themselves. That's what I'm saying. And they share cultural continuity. And biological affinities and cultural continuities. And I'm saying that the upper Egyptian, and I'm saying that the quote unquote upper Egyptian and the Sudanese, what you saying?
Because biological affinities don't mean that you're the same people. It means that you could be similar. You get that?
Put it in chat.
You get that?
We're gonna end it right here. End it right here. End it right here.
Oh my God.
End it right here. We'll end it right here. We're gonna put this on the line.
Man, I miss you. Man, you're a good brother, man.
This for all the marbles right here. Hold on. This for all the marbles right here, yo.
Nah, don't do all the marbles, dog. Don't do all the marbles.
I'm all in. All the marbles. All the marbles. All the marbles.
Don't go all in.
All the marbles, yo.
Let's see where you go all in there, bro. Trust me.
I'm going all in. Let's see.
Also on your side, yo.
All in.
That's how you do it. I'm a gambler. Trust me this one. Time out.
I'm gambling. I'm going.
I'm leaving. I'm not even going to let him do it. I'm clicking off. I don't even want to see it. Because you said you got a victory this week. I want you to
I want a loss. I'm tired of winning. I need to feel the jaws.
You don't know where the gun to conceal. You don't take it some drugs.
I still got bullets left. I still got bullets.
Cash out. Cash out, bro.
Oh my God.
Let's go, bro. We can play tomorrow, but let's go, bro.
Nah, you lost. Hey, look, I lost half my money in that fucking color shit. I'm trying to get my money back.
I'll put it all on black. Let's go. Spin the wheel. Let's go. Hey,
no, good shit though. Good shit.
That was funny as shit. Y'all lost my money in that fucking color.
But they definitely came. The source says that they came from the South. I don't know if I ever disagreed.
Come on.
I don't know. I'm saying, I'm putting it on record. I don't know if I ever jumped out the window and said where the fuck they came from. I don't think I did that.
Yeah, that week he was on Corey's side when he showed you wild ass.
He was more hardline South Egypt. He was a South Egypt.
Yeah, South of Egypt, you was mad about that. You was hard line. Not my South of Egypt. You went hard on that.
Yeah, I probably did.
Yeah,
I probably did. I take that. I take that. But I don't know if I ever stood on that like that. I don't know. I don't know. Y'all be having all of the records. Y'all know how to go pull.
Yep, I got it. You know, I got it. That's when I brought out that study from the Brooklyn Museum. He was like, read that. It's not South. Remember that? He was like, not. You said it was South in Egypt. I say no, it's South of Egypt. Remember that?
I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah, you went all in and lost some chips.
That's cool. That's cool. Listen, I want the Egyptians to be black. So I don't win. If you prove that shit, I win.
I ain't trying to prove that they black.
I'm trying to win. I want the Egyptians to be black.
Oh, wow.
So you can go ahead and
I don't want them black. I don't want them black.
Bro, you crazy. That's crazy.
Because come on, y'all.
So you rather for them to be them other people in North Africa and not black people?
Yeah, yo, because Sudan is in North Africa. What that mean?
They said the reason why, Egypt wasn't black is because black people couldn't build a civilization like that. That's why they was saying that shit. That's why they first was saying it.
Yeah, that was wild.
Right. So if I'm considered black, I want to prove that we could do some shit like that. My father told me Egyptians was black, and he gave me an Egyptian name to prove that.
You went all in.
Yeah. So I want the Egyptians to be black. I want.
How they gonna be a social construct that don't exist though, yo?
Nigga, I exist. Right?
Yeah.
Listen, for the last 300 years, we've been black people. I just can't divorce that like that. Yes.
Oh, that's crazy.
For the last 300 years, we've been black people.
Yeah, they keep you lost for where you from, though. They keep you totally lost. There's no black land, nigga. There's no black place. There's no nationality.
No,
black.
Africa, sub-Saharan Africa was black people.
No, that's because they didn't understand the diversity of African people.
Yeah, but it's synonymous with me. If I'm black, right, then I must come from other black people. It makes logical sense to me. How could I be black when the Africans that I come from ain't black?
Oh, yeah. I hear you. But that's because they didn't understand the biodiversity of Africa. So they thought everybody that was darker skinned near the equator was African, and they thought everybody else invaded. They did think that, yo. They thought the other people that was light and looked totally different. They didn't recognize the biodiversity of Africa, yo. That's what that was. That they couldn't imagine a person that looked like them still being an African. They couldn't imagine that. Had like shared features with them. They couldn't imagine that. That's why that came about, yo. That was through ignorance. That's why when you get the victory, right, with them being indigenous Africans, the fight for being black is retarded because you already won on that. But you can't win on the black part because you wouldn't let them win on the white part. Because if you're gonna say they black, they say, no, look at their features. Their features is more white. They're never gonna let you get that off. Because they know they was wrong in classifying people like that. So why would they let you turn around and classify like that? That's my closing statement. Real talk.
Yeah, you killed it. That was an awesome closing statement.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you gave yourself 2 points again.
Yeah.
Back on the board. Yeah, man. All right, y'all. I'm out. I gotta feed these puppies before I go.
How many more came, yo?
I think she just about done. I think I seen her eat a placenta, so she might be done.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah. Yeah, so if 5 came out, I already showed them how to latch on. So they already done latched on and fed once. You gotta feed them every 2 to 3 hours.
You ain't going to sleep. No,
so I got set my clock. I'm up on it. I'm let them latch on again. But I also got milk, you know what I mean, that I can, you know what I mean, like the puppy Infamil. Because I got a runt came out, so I know I'm gonna have to give him more.
She try to eat him? She
with
try
a
to
small
eat
one?
No, she ain't trying to eat.
And normally eat them.
That made a small one, a smaller one.
Yeah. And don't only eat them runts, yeah. You better goddamn watch it.
Yeah. Ooh, we're gonna come back and we're gonna be eating food.
Evolution right there, man.
Evolution. You see this right here, Sosa? I shot it all, right? What is that? I shot it all, man. I'm gonna make it big. Yeah, I shot it all. Here you go. Boom. What is that?
What's the question?
Question was the shirt at all, nigga. Are Upper Egyptians and Nubians share ancestry coming out of the Green Sahara? What did it say? I know you can see it.
Yeah, that's your ancestry.
Huh?
Yes, it said deep ancestral root linked to the Holocene population. Yeah.
It's saying yes, the current archaeological environment.
Biologically, so yes, that's what they have biological.
Let me read it. It say current archaeological, paleo environment, bioanthropological, and genetic research strongly support the conclusion that populations associated with Upper Egypt, Nubia, and ancient Libya groups share deep ancestral roots linked to the Holocene population in the Green Sahara. They say this is a mainstream position in African prehistory, not fringe. Goes on to say the Green Sahara, all right, demographic engine, 11,000 to 5,000. During the African humid period, Sahara was not a barrier, but a habitable landscape for lakes, rivers, savannas. They read all that. Sahara supported hunter-gatherer fishing, early cattle pastoralists, rock art, fauna, remains, settlement patterns. So continuous human occupation. All right, let's see. Nile Valley, Nubian Corridor, Mediterranean zone. Let me see. Iranian zones, North Africa. Research is strong links between pre-dynastic Upper Egypt and Saharan population. Nafta Playa, Southern Egypt, demonstrates Saharian ceremonial tradition. Pre-dynastic Egypt, Barbarian, Nakata cultures exhibit material continuities with Saharian lithic, ceramic, pastoral traditions. Craniometrics, dental studies consistently cluster Upper Egyptians closer to Nubians and Saharian groups than later Mediterranean populations. That's for you, Ramses. This supports the model that Upper Egypt was partly peopled by Saharan-derived groups moving eastward as desertification progressed. Nubians as Saharan corridor populations. Yeah, come on, yo. What the fuck is we talking about here, yo? Yeah, I shot it all, yo.
Like, biological affinity, though, it just means like, you share.
But I shot it all, though, bro. Can I get my money? Can I get my money?
Nah, but that still don't mean they're the same. They just share some ancestors. It's still two different groups. It's like they might share like morphology.
Let's do me sober. I'm saying that portion. If I put the same thing in for Upper Egyptians, they're gonna say something different, yo. You know that, right?
I mean, for Lower Egyptian.
Yeah, if I put the Lower Egyptian, it's gonna say something different. Want to try?
I've never looked into it.
Huh?
I've never looked into it, but go ahead.
Let's see. And guess what? That doesn't mean that the Lower Egyptians don't have affinities with Upper Egyptians. Let's see. Hold on. I just want my money, Sosa. That's all.
Yeah, but the argument was, biological affinity don't mean they're the same. It's got shared ancestry.
I never was saying they were the same.
They can be like,
You know, like they could be
I
like
never
cousins.
saying the exact same.
Like cousins.
Yeah, yeah. They went from being white to cousins. So you got the white cousin.
Yeah, I mean, all that mixing, and I mean, they got overlap. So I mean, come on, got overlap between them, even though they distinct. You know what I'm saying? They still got overlap. That's gonna make them. It's gonna bring about shared ancestry.
Yeah, I just thought based off my reading and shit, yo, that those Lower Egyptians, yo, they still Africans, but they share more affinities with Levantian population.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, of course.
That's what I was thinking, yo.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
No less or no more Egyptians. That's the crazy part of the whole shit. That they all Egyptians, and that the stock that you claim is Nubians, they could be Egyptians too, and not just a citizen, like really homegrown Nubians, like homegrown Egyptians. That's my point. Like, really? Now you trying to tell a nigga he not Egyptian. His mother's Egyptian, his grandfather Egyptian, but he not. Because the skin color, something we made up, yo.
Lots of overlap, but I mean, like I said, I'm sure it was easy to figure out at that time. But us looking back 4,000 or 5,000 years might not be able to tell. But
you think they cared though?
Yeah, they definitely cared.
Nigga, that ain't what my shit say. I got some serious books to say, yo, they ain't looking at that shit.
Yeah, I mean they carried, but they was fluid. Like, you know, they might be a different population Nubians. They may have disliked some more than others.
Here you go. It say Lower Egyptians in the Green Sahara framework. Lower Egyptian population of the Nile Delta also fit within a broader Green Sahara Nile Valley population, but with earlier and stronger external interactions than Upper Egypt. They say the difference is not origin versus non-origin. Is what? Yeah, origin versus non-origin, but degree of time and admixture layers onto the African foundation. See, that's how you say that shit, yo. Lower Egyptian corresponds to the Nile Delta, the lowland, wetland system directly connected to the Eastern Sahara, the Sinai, and the Southern Levant. See? They say during the Afro-Homo period, the Delta expanded into the mosaic of lagoons, marshes, savannas like corridors, making it natural receiving zones for multiple population streams, indigenous Saharan ancestry in Lower Egypt. There's no credible evidence that Lower Egyptians was originally populated by non-Africans. You see that, right?
Yeah, that's double X shit.
Early Delta populated by substantially from Sahara-derived groups displaced by desertification, just like the Egyptians and Nubians. Archaeological continuities, lithic substance strategies, ceramics link the Delta to Eastern Sahara Nile Valley tradition. Biological studies place early Lower Egyptians within African population variation, not outside of it. In other words, Lower Egyptians are also descended from Green Sahara, not a foreign population implemented into Egypt. Look at that pattern. Remember, culture says memory reflect the interaction of places. This is Lower Egypt. Premise. Heterogeneous earlier than Upper Egypt. B is more heterogeneous. But still stand strong indigenous base. Okay? Right now, what you have Ramsey turn over in his grave right now?
Nah, right? He sleeping on. He know all this, right? He be sending me sources and shit. Like
so why is he acting up? Why he acting up in the chat like that, man? Why is he trying to? What's his problem?
All right, I don't love this shit. You know they favorite is like Ngozi, bro.
Oh,
they rock with Ngozi.
Yeah, look at this. Lower Egyptians.
Go over there with us. Go over there too.
Look. Lower Egyptian cluster to Upper Egyptians, then Nubians. You get that, right?
Yeah, Lower Egyptian cluster closest to Upper Egyptian.
Yeah, look, with Levantian population appearing as secondary affinities increasing over time. This pattern is exactly that what we expect from an African core population. Man, come on, man. Incremental admixture, not colonization. Right. All right, man. I'm gonna say this. That was a good one right there. That was a good show tonight. That was fun.
Yeah,
that was definitely fun. We went to war for a minute. Where you at, Chef?
Goddamn feeding them puppies, man. Crazy.
Yeah, Chef.
That boy's a hell with a vet. What's up? I ain't doing no shit. So.
Chef delivering puppies.
Shit.
Ramses, they are caught up. Shut up. We're not listening to you, man. Look, Ramsey tripping, man. Ramses, yo. Up your game, yo. The computer's a little bit better than you. He talking about the Dink and all that. Come on, yo.
Dinka-like. Not Dinka.
Everybody know Dinka? You talking about the Dinka, right?
No, he's talking about the Nubian population. 50%. He said the popular that correlate they have like 50% our DNA, the Egyptian, 50% Dinka-like.
Oh, DNA. All right, you back in the group. You back in the group, Ramses. In the end, though, James, you just died there, bro. Get out of here with that, yo. You underestimate, yo. I'm gonna come back. I'm a gambling man, yo. Hey, I ain't leave my money on that though, did I? You wouldn't lie to me, would you, Sosa?
Yeah, you was trying to go on this. Yeah, you was lied.
That's what I went in all on that. I went on that.
He was like the same. Like, man, ain't like cousins.
I ain't going the same.
No, you be cousins. No, you be cousin, but you know what I'm saying, from your mama's.
So you saying this ain't answering, yo? You saying I ain't answering, yo? I got heart. I'm telling you, I got heart, yo.
Yeah, that supports exactly what he's been saying. I've been saying this all along.
I've been saying it the whole time, yo. I thought I've been saying this the whole time, yo. I ain't been saying this, Sosa.
Apparently you and Pan Everything was saying it. I'm trying to figure out why y'all arguing. Y'all saying the same thing. I hate that.
You from that group to say we've been saying that all the time. Man, shut that up. That's crazy.
Man, Africa, I miss Pan African, man. You want to talk about that goddamn integration. Once he found out about the hybridization, anyway. It was with Neanderthal crazy. Shit.
So what's the word I got to use? The same ancestors? What you saying? Are they the same?
Huh?
Hold on. Are the Upper Egyptians, Nubian, Libyans the same? But I ain't said it was the same though. Did I? Hell no.
You saying like they were distinct.
Nice. So I asked the question. Man, but I thought that was the question. I said they shared ancestors called the Green Sahara, yo. You said I was saying it was the same?
Nice, man. Took you to comprehend what we've been saying. I know about the we.
Yeah, we ain't listening. Look, yo. Hold on. So come on, man. I want my money. I shot it all, bro. Come on, yo. Here it go. Look. I asked the question again. Can you see it? It was the same, yo.
Said opposition news and living the same as first sharing. No, but he said first sharing ancestors coming out the Green Sahara. Yeah, they share ancestors.
Was the same at first. I said at first, meaning at first they was the same at first sharing ancestors. Was they the same? It said yes. At the deepest historic level, Upper Egyptian Nubian population, later identified as Libyans, can be understood to derive from shared Saharan ancestry population during the However, they are not a single unified people for long. See, look.
Yeah, see, at the deepest. But see, if we keep going deep, and everybody share. You know what I'm saying?
No. Come on, yo. It said to 5,000 years ago, yo, till they started differentiating themselves into Nubians and Libyans, and come on, yo. It say, however, they are not a single, unified people for long. So, okay, what does this mean? Tell me what this means to you. What does that statement mean?
However, they were not a single, uniform people for long.
What would you for long mean? Mean it was a time when it was? Would have to.
Yeah, but I disagree with that.
I want my money. Okay, but I want my money though. See, I want it.
And they're wrong.
Shot it all, bro. That's what I was trying to say. I was trying to figure out.
You should challenge it.
All right, okay. You want me to challenge it next? It say differentiating began within the differentiating began within the Green Sahara and accelerated. Okay. Forced dispersal into different ecological corridors. So that's what happened. They got to different ecological corridors, bro. All right. This slick. Oh, this is a slick ass map right here, yo.
I don't know where that map come from.
Man, where the fuck that come from? It's kind of slick. Damn. Sahara migration, look.
Because I would ask him that when he said the same, are you saying they were?
Oh, hey, yo, this is it right here.
One hunter-gatherer group? Like, that don't make no sense.
Oh, that lucky. Oh, okay. Oh, this is the Sahara published 2020. Boom, boom, boom. Interesting. I'm going to read that tonight. No, I haven't been up too long. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. A Pan-African James, yo, you ain't been saying this, yo. We've been reading all this shit. I done sent all this shit to Sosa. Sosa got shit. When, bro, we didn't do. Come on, Sosa. We didn't did all that right or wrong, yo. This ain't shocking. This ain't shocking at all, yo. All right, great conversation. Had a little war. Chef giving puppies. Chef, your camera's still on, yo. Where you at? You gonna challenge it? What's the counter question?
No.
It's a conclusion. Yes, Upper Egyptian Nubians and ancient Libyans population share common ancestry rooted in the Green Sahara. No, this does not mean they remained one undifferentiated people. Their divergence reflects climate change, geography, and local adaptation, not racial or continental divisions. I like that. I like that. Yeah, that was deep. You think I should ask another question, you saying?
No, I mean, I get what it's saying. Like I said, shared ancestry.
What else would I
same biological. Like, you know what I mean? Like I said,
and then I thought they separated. Okay. With language and shit and all kind of other shit. See, it said the factors.
Because I'm saying is, they share ancestry because all they got the same, a lot of the same layers. You know what I'm saying? It's overlap. So how could they have the same layers and overlap and make it not be, you know what I'm saying? And not have shared ancestors. You know what I mean? So that's just, yeah, of course. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Yeah, but everything is funny. Yeah, it's all recorded. It was all recorded when we start digging to the archive. Yeah, hey, get together, Pan-African James, man, so we can do a final show.
Yeah, get together, man. Get together, yo. You ain't say this, nigga. We wouldn't have been arguing with you, yo. You said he was black, nigga. You was blacked up. You was blacked down to the very last compound. He was getting it mixed up, yo, because we looked at a good video, yo, that was talking about they was Africans and how the Nubians them shared, how they shared gods and shared the same sacred places, yo. We went through all that, bro. Forgot. We went through all that. You didn't. You been on this side, yo, if you'd agreed, yo. You know what I mean? It said they speak different languages because shared ancestry does not entail linguistic performance. Language change, split or replaced much faster than population diverged biologically. In the case of the Upper Egyptian, Nubian, and Libyan population, linguistic divergence is the expected outcome of Holocene population. What's this? Fission, demographic separation, and later social political process. Okay. I'm gonna be just a martyr, y'all. This is good.
There were invaders, James. You still stand on that?
James standing on what? What did he say? They invaders. Yeah, James. Yeah, James. That was your whole point. They was invaders, nigga. Now you know they wasn't. See, y'all out the game. Yeah, he said they was invaders, James. See, that's what I don't understand, yo. Why the victory? That's the victory. Why they don't want the victory, yo? See, that's the title. African and the history of Egypt. Why fight the truth, James? Because you won, bro. Just gotta curtail the black part. Get that out of there, bro. There's no strong. That's not a reality.
That's what that just said. Just know what you're reading.
He said, what? You don't know what we reading. He said that?
Is it the Greeks invade? Not that. Come on, Jay.
Jay, shut up.
You know what we're saying, bro. Are the people there the closest population to the ancient Egyptians? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Put your money in there, James, because you know I'm right here. I can put it in ChatGPT, yo. We winning. You about to make us lose, James. We can go buy a big car right now, yo. All the outside noise with all that, yo, they not saying that, yo. Everybody playing that play the fake DNA invasion contest. Come on, James. I'm winning. I'm up, James. You gotta follow the winner, bro. Work with me, yo. Man, he gonna make me put it in ChatGPT, yo. Gonna make me do it. James just said he agreed with this ChatGPT, didn't he, yo?
Yeah.
The question is, are the modern Egyptians the modern Egyptians the closest population to the ancient?
See, that's like shit. I'm gone, y'all. I never did that. Where you at, James?
Yeah, James. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, James.
Hey, James, here you go. We winning, James. I'm gonna take your money that I was giving you, and I'm gonna put it on it all. The modern Egyptians, the closest population to the ancient Egyptians. Dun, dun, dun.
Well, James I did that for real. I mean, he gone. Gone. There you go, man. Somebody upload the internet on James. You know, upload the internet.
You don't want to hear it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Sosa. I won that. All right, I gambled. You just gotta give it to me, Sosa. Seriously, bro. Come on, y'all fought hard tonight. Y'all fought through the color.
He said the modern Arab/Egyptians are Akkadian descendants.
Yeah, we about to find out, nigga. Don't worry about it. It's thinking.
So you disagree with the source.
Hold on, let's see. Come on, James. You rolled all your money. I gave you half the bread. I won so much money tonight. I gave you half, yo. Then we put it on this.
No, he said ChatGPT was cooking till that. He said shit tripping. Man.
Oh man, can y'all see it? It says in the broad scientific consensus, yes. With important qualifications, the modern Egyptians are overall the closest living population to the ancient Egyptians, particularly when continuity is evaluated along the Nile Valley itself, rather than through modern racial and continental labels. Oh shit. Genetic continuity. They got all this shit here, yo. Oh, you're in trouble, James. I don't want to read it, James. It says autosomal DNA shows the ancient Egyptian individual cluster more closely with modern Egyptians and Nubians, not with Europeans and Indonesians alone, nigga. Y chromosome, the mitochondrial DNA, present in ancient remains persists in modern Egyptians, though their frequency has shifted over time. Remember I told you, bro, population shift. It says population structure follow north to south, climb, not racial boundaries. Yeah, bro.
I'm trying to figure out why Acadian descendants confused.
Hey, made that shit up, y'all. Yeah, you out the game, bro.
Shit, let me get some goddamn little rest.
Yeah, that was a good one. James, you out the game, bro. You lost all your money. I had him. I feel good tonight, shit. Yo, I came back. I'm a gambler. Hey, man, look. You was scared to roll with me that last one, yo. You was saying, don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, no, I got the casino, huh?
But I made it. The Wishmacombet died. Shit, James died. I had his up. I had you with me. You was riding with me. I had you, James. Man, look, man, this is a great show tonight. We went 4 hours and I'm up past my bedtime. I'm tripping. Yeah, Chef was,
man. Shit, next time. Late night throwdown. So next time for late night throwdown, man. I'm holla at y'all.
All right, man. Peace. Yeah, Venice, he was, yo, but it's a 15-round fight. Remember, I'm a heavyweight fighter, yo. I'm a gun fighter, yo. I'm gonna take my licks, yo, but at the end, yo, I'm have my gun, my book raised at the end, bro. Take my licks, yo. Where you at? Oh, you missed it. Hey, I rolled all that dice, yo. I don't feel like reading again. You gotta go back and watch the show, yo. Oh,
I was listening.
Was you? Yeah, I read all that. James, the only one died at the end, yo. James died at the end.
James always get crashed up.
He got crashed up. I shot it all, yo, with out the Sahara. I don't feel like doing all that shit. Appreciate you though, Chef. I made it for a great show tonight, yo.
All right, yeah, I got some work to do, man. I'm tired as hell. All right, y'all, peace.
All right, peace. Hey, man, show some love. Hit the Cash App, man. That's one of them classic shows. Y'all know how we do it, yo. Yeah, I mean, slide some of the arch enemies. That's how you do it. Good competition is always needed, yo. That's how we do that, man. We'll go ahead and end this with my nephews, man. You know what I'm saying? I know how they like to do it. Make sure they got it, man. Yeah, we in here chilling, man. Hey, James, that's a red flag, all that nonsense you talking about too, bro. Knock it off, bro. Get it straight, bro. Chill out, man. We up here top notch, man. Man, y'all tuned in to Community Skeptics, man. You know what I'm saying? We over here pseudo killing, man. Like and subscribe to the channel, man. Appreciate you, Vince. Appreciate you, Vince. You thought he had me, man. Yeah, I'm gonna stay sharp, bro. Yeah, I'm always arguing in the back chats, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna stay sharp, bro. I got it, though. Yo, don't underestimate me, man. Sometimes I take, in the middle round, sometimes I coast in the middle rounds, you know what I'm saying? Because I know the championship rounds is coming, yo, when I'm gonna bet it all. Yeah, man. I shoot it all in the championship round because I feel like I'm the stronger fighter at the end. Like Jordan was strong. Jordan was the fourth quarter. Last 10 minutes of the fourth quarter, he was the best. Kobe, them niggas be the best at the end of the game. End of the game, yo, is when you're strongest, yo. Yeah. It's all good, man. It's fun around here, man. We take our licks, man. We keep on ticking, man, because it's fun around here. Yeah, we not afraid. Stand out there with heart, man. Let me go out here with my nephews, man. Appreciate all the supporters, man. Like and subscribe, man. Show some love, man.
Jay, you made this?
I know what the fuck going, man. I'm in the studio with my big brother. Y'all niggas don't know how to play with. Yeah, I hear they back in my tango on. Back in the day, I was just all alone. Now I got all these bad bitches blowing up my phone. Free my brother, I send him a drone. Nigga wouldn't be like me, it's a clone. Know I'm a fuck when I put on cologne. They call for the ambulance, but they already home. Baby girl mad cause I keep the shit pee. Bro couldn't get in the whip, so he made him a key. If you buying this out, then we can link. I do tricks for that brick like a genie. Take him on the chase, I ain't catching his him. When you shooting that still, boy, I ain't for the kidney. Nigga ain't taking shit from a nigga, I work for every damn penny. Wanna be a vampire, I got the remedy. Caught in that dream, that shit was so vividly. But he got hit and it turned his that skinny. Callan Road, I was just serving junkies. Just in the cell, I was rat to my bunkie. Whole thing, I'm finna get up puppy. Bitch, you crazy. I got young niggas shooting like the Navy. If you own me, then bitch better pay me. We stuck in the field, beat your ass like a slave. Nigga, don't look at me crazy. Nigga, don't look at me crazy. I think you niggas got brave. Nigga, don't look at me crazy. I think you niggas got brave. Fuck is you little niggas saying? JC put all in these streets, reporting they see me again. Thank God woke me at my sleep, that pill almost got me again. Graveyard ships all in my dreams, the demons are at it again. I smell blood all in these streets, so I'ma go sharking again. 600 for that QP, that should be a bargain for them. Falling pussy like warm sheets, fresh off the dryer on them. Add to the clip, let that bitch rip, gotta subtract some of them. No survival packs, no ambulances, I'm knee deep in all the action. I trying to figure out what the fuck you niggas on. Trying to trick us off the streets, trying to get my brothers gone. Had us thrown away the blickies, had us smashing all the phones. Before SWAT came in next morning, and you know that shit was gone.
Host, Bobby Banger, and with that, we gone.